is Drunk Monkey 42 here. That's usually what I go by when I stream my games live. Hopefully audio today will be a lot better. We're kind of making adjustments, so please bear in mind and keep in mind on that. We are improving as we go. That's what we do around here. Anyways, but today I am playing D&D with my friends and my companions and my family members, or member of my family. So today I am Ryan, the DM of this Dungeons and Dragons. Now, starting off, I'm just going to go ahead and start on my right here. We have my daughter who plays Mal. She is a human druid. Next to her, we have Zach. He is our Dragonborn wizard. In case anybody wants to know color, blue Dragonborn. Next to him, we got Justin, who is playing our Dwarf Paladin. Paladin of Helm, right?
Yes.
Yes. Next to him, on the other side of the table, we have Sarah, who's playing a Cleric, a Dwarf Cleric, Life Cleric, actually, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. And next to her, we have Ron, who is our only person who's playing two characters at the same time. He loves a challenge, and that's exactly what he does. Plus, he just loves messing with me. He's playing his original character, which is Bart, a dwarf paladin / warlock, correct?
Correct.
And your other character is Bertram, who is a human fighter / rogue.
Right.
See, I remember. It's been years, but I'm still remembering. So we also moved a little bit of our location too. Hopefully the volume is okay. So if anybody has any issues, hey, just type it in there. Let me know. We can definitely be louder. I am monitoring the chat, so I will see it. If I don't answer you right away, I do apologize. For the most part, my focus is on my players here. So with that being said, we will be moving on to the screen, to the battle screen here in just a second. We're going to do a little recap for anybody who's not been on, has not done episode 2 yet, or seen episode 1 yet, which is kind of like our first episode, but not our first campaign game. So, after about a day's worth of relaxation back in Waterdeep, they decided that they were going to go ahead and, do some shopping, do some adventuring, clean up, rest up for the day, sleep in their actual own beds, because it's been about 10 days since they've actually been back up from the Undermountain. The Undermountain is located in Waterdeep, close to the harbor. Actually, not really close to the harbor. That's one entrance. It's actually located in the tavern of, the Yawning Portal. There is a big well type thing where adventurers can go down. Now, with that being said, like I said, they took a day, they kind of relaxed and did everything else. As they were going back, they decided to go ahead and drop back into the well at the first floor versus doing a skip to the third floor like they normally do. Now they decided to do this because one of them has an amulet that they found on one of the floors that matched a creature that they saw on the first floor. After roaming around trying to find it, they eventually did catch it just before they decided to move on and go to the second floor and just proceed back to where they were. They found it. It was a shield golem, a construct, if you would. Mal is the one who's actually in control of it currently. So you got all that up? All the stats and everything? Good. So she's the one that's got a control over it and everything else. Now, with that being said, they did finally proceed to the 6th floor after hitting through a portal that kind of warped them down further, and they got back to the 6th floor. Roamed around for a minute or two before Mal ran headfirst into some sort of invisible things. They're not quite sure what it is. She just started getting attacked. She tried to back off. Everybody else started stepping in. Somebody cast Fairy Fire, which was it you? Okay, Mal cast Fairy Fire as she was kind of trying to hide behind her golem. One of them did get lit up because they failed. And the other succeeded, so he was not, or he or it, whatever, was not seen. So unfortunately, one of them is still invisible. The other one is right there. Now, Mal's kind of beat up, kind of hurt, and everything else like that for the most part. And I forgot to update your hit bar on Bertram too, because I think Bertram took some damage, right? So I forgot to update the hit bar on that. But that's where we left off. In the middle of a fight, they're on their third round. It'll be the top of the third round as they go. But before we start, I think we're all ready, and we're all ready to start. I don't think I have any announcements other than you guys can check out our first episode on YouTube. It is uploaded on YouTube in case you happen to start watching this on YouTube. So we do have that there. Yeah, I think we're ready to go. I think we're ready to go. Go ahead and flip over to our thing here. So let's see here. I just need to. Oh yeah, that's right. I need to shut this off. There we go. Well, maybe I need to refresh it on my end. Why is it? Oh no, that's not what it should be. Hold on. There it goes. I have no idea why I was doing that. I had to update my cam link real quick. Just a picture of it. Sorry, guys. All right. So, and because I do like to stand up and everything else. Oh yeah, that's right. So in case you guys missed it, what we do, I roll actual dice. They kind of roll digital dice, so we'll see their digital dice if they're rolling it pop up in the chat window over there. So that's definitely going to be great. All right, so top of the round, I still have it listed here. I believe, if I'm correct, they go first, followed by Peter, or Priqrin. You'll hear me call him Peter throughout this whole thing, so just keep that in mind. Anyways, flip back over so I can actually see what I'm doing. Where is it? Okay, yeah, dismiss that. Thank you. All right, there we go. Long day. Here we go. All right, so with their turn being up first, because we're going to keep the initiative order that we're at. This one here that is pink actually will move. If I can grab a hold of it, because it's so small. Actually move up towards Mal. And with that being said, they're going to attack. I believe your shield golem also failed too, correct? Is also glowing as well, right? Yeah.
I'm not glowing.
Yeah, you're not glowing. You succeeded, but your people. Your thing failed.
You
So.
still have Bart's Shield of Faith, too.
Don't I still have my shield golem shield also?
Yes, because
Did I think of
I
that?
believe it says on there. I believe it says on there what how long it lasts, right?
Well, it lasts as long as I'm within 5 feet.
So if you move 5 feet away, it goes away,
Mm-hmm.
and then that means you'll have to reactivate it again.
Yes.
At least that's how I interpret that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me. Sorry, I had everything set up, but I apparently I had everything in the wrong order, so I'm trying to correct my order that I had it in. There we go. Okay, with that being said, yes. So, Mal, you do get attacked, but 11 for the first one, and 11 again on the second one. So both of those miss you, but you do notice that your shield golem 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Does it hit your shield golem?
Yes.
Okay. So one hits, so you notice looks like it takes a hit. And then the other one is a 24 to hit. So both hits. Okay, so your shield golem takes 23 points of bludgeoning damage from both of those hits. Alright. That will end their turn, and we go to Peter. It is now your turn.
Alright. Alright. How tall is the room?
We're gonna probably say it's about 20.
So I could fly up into the room?
You can, but be in mind that where you're at currently is pretty narrow and crowded. I mean, it is 10 feet wide, but you got people up in there, and so it is fairly crowded.
Yep.
But what are you trying to do?
Yeah, dwarf in front of you. Short one.
Yeah.
I think it's surrounded by dwarves, but
So I get half cover, right?
no. No, I'm not. You're not going to get half cover. No,
Amazing.
sorry.
That's amazing.
Anyways, just like I'm not going to allow you to pick up a dwarf and say, "Hey, do I get a +2 for a shield?"
Take active armor, come on.
I mean, technically, he's holding the shield. Does that now count for my? No, sorry, I'm not allowing that.
That's rude.
Yeah, but then I would have to penalize. I'm not going to get into all that. So instead, we're going to just go ahead and move on.
So
what are you trying to do?
I'm gonna Misty Step. Click here.
Real quick, Bertram, what are you at currently on hit points?
81.
You're at 81? I thought I hit you.
I have 86 in my axe.
Oh, so I did hit it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you're moving there.
Yep, Misty Stepping there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my cantrip Ray of Frost. $27 to hit the one that is lit up.
Hey, your shit's loaded. I'm telling you, your shit is loaded. You did something to your.
Is that a nat 20?
Yeah, that's a natural 20. He hit a natural 20. That's why it's lit up green. That was a natural 20 to hit. But I swear to God, dude, I don't care how many penalties I put on you. For some reason, you're always hitting like high numbers. Okay. All right. So you're attacking the one in the purple.
Yeah.
Now that is. Now your fairy fire. It says all attacks.
Let me look.
I just want to make sure because you may actually. I mean, natural 20. You're not going to get any better,
Yeah.
but you might as well roll a second time.
Just to see.
I mean, shit. I mean, for shits and giggles at this point. Maybe it's double 20, and if it is, I may start having you roll actual dice.
Well, it says any attack roll against an affected creature or
Okay.
object has advantage.
And that was an attack roll. So roll. Go ahead and roll again,
All
just so we can see. Okay, that is only 3 lower. So bullshit on that, but whatever. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Yeah, roll. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay.
Now, I clicked on it. I didn't mean to click on it. If anything happens,
I don't think so.
what's Ray of Frost normally do?
2d8.
It does 2d8.
Yeah. So that's 16.
Okay, so So if it does 2d8, it's automatic 16, and that's a cantrip. You said,
Yep.
right? So there's no modifiers. So just roll 2d8s.
Yep. 26 for total.
Uh,
Because I just rolled 10.
yeah, it looked like you rolled 2 5s.
Yep.
for a 10, so a total of 26 points of damage. Going against that, let me just double check here to see if it has anything. Okay, no, yeah, that hits, and does full damage on that one.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna end my turn.
Well, I was hoping so. I mean, technically you got movement. Now, just to remind you, that purple square right there, just because you enter it, does not mean Fairy Fire.
Well, that's why I Misty Step,
Yeah.
because that's what I was thinking.
Fairy Fire, it's just at that time. I just have it out there so we can see like, what the border was like. So technically, like the ground and the walls are kind of lit up, and then that one creature is lit up.
No, Mr. Roboto.
And Mr. Roboto is lit up. Other than that, if you walk into it, it's not gonna hurt, do anything to you. So, just get my calculations here. Okay. All right. Then you're done.
Yep.
Correct. Okay. It is Mr. Roboto's turn. He does, I believe, heal on the start of his turn. Does he not?
Yes, he does.
Okay. So what is Mr. Roboto doing?
It's going to attack the lit up one.
Okay. It has it with advantage, so you get to roll 2 dice and take the higher one. And she is rolling actual dice.
23.
Yeah, that's going to hit. Invisibility was her strong suit, and you took that away on this one, so.
24 plus 8 for that attack.
Alright, now what kind of damage is he doing?
Bludgeoning.
Bludgeoning damage? Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just checking here.
That's the enemy.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering what that circle was.
Okay. How much damage did you say that was?
8.
8 total? Okay. Okay, go ahead. 21 a hit. Jesus. Yeah.
Plus
That,
7.
yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
12.
Okay. Okay. Is that it for Mr. Roboto? I mean, he can move still.
No, he'll stay right there.
Okay. Thoron.
Thoron's turn.
Yay!
Since
BF and then BB.
Here's bonus action. I'm going to drop the Shield of Faith and start concentrating on something else. Thunderous Smite.
So Shield of Faith was on who?
Me.
It was on you.
Yeah.
What a way to be cautious. Okay, so you drop it and you start concentrating on what again?
Thunderous Smite.
Thunderous Smite. Okay.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I meant to cast it. Oh well. And then I'm gonna move
Well,
up.
I'll ignore it. Okay, where are you
Right
moving?
here.
Okay. Uh, 23 to hit.
23 to hit.
23 to hit you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Take 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nat 20 on my saving throw.
Yep. There it shows. I see it. Okay. Yeah.
And then I'm gonna whack it.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and attack this one.
Action.
All right. That is with advantage. natural 20s today. Is that what it is?
And then
Wow. You get. Oh, well, you did roll with advantage. I see where it did. Okay. Well, roll damage.
regular damage is going to be, it's 1d6
Now, real quick,
plus 3.
your short sword is just a regular short sword, isn't it not?
Silver.
Oh, it's a silver sword?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So with the natural 20, your short sword is 2d6, as you said, correct?
1d6.
It's 1d6?
Yeah.
Okay, so it's automatically 6 because you did get a natural 20. And then you have smite since you hit.
Yeah.
Smite's dice is what?
It is.
I'm seeing somebody throwing up 2 fingers. So another 2d6 or?
I think it's. Yeah, 2d6.
Another 2d6. So adding 12 on top of that. Okay. And then I guess now you just roll your dice. So give me your weapon attack and then do your spell of damage.
Weapon 7.
Weapon is 7.
Yep. And then spell 6.
See? 6. Okay. Alright. Just do a...
And I'm gonna put smite on top of that.
Yeah. Oh, you're using your divine smite on top of that.
Yeah.
Okay.
First
So,
level,
A
that's
big... Okay, go ahead. So you're doing...
2d.
Now, I'm not counting those as double dice because
No.
that's something you can add in afterwards.
Okay.
So it's just going to be, I'm just going to do straight rolls on those. Okay?
Okay.
Because you could have just rolled and then just hit regularly and then added it, but you already had Thunder Smite and then your damage on that one. So
Okay.
I believe that's what we did last time on that one. Unlike, I think Bernnice's attack automatically adds like a divine smite.
Yeah.
With yours, you have to actually pump in a spell to do it
Yeah.
afterwards. So, anyways, what'd you roll for your divine smite then?
Divine smite total is 5.
5. Okay. Okay, let me recalculate the point values here.
Gets smacked and proceeds to smite the crap out of the enemy.
Okay, so as you approach the enemy, something just like boom blindsides you, sides you. Just you see a little bit of like bright light as it hits you in the face, but you still moved on. You're kind of like, what the hell? And you get to this creature, and just all of a sudden, you guys just hear boom, just a real loud thunder boom as it goes off, and a divine aura just hits again. Of course, this one's not as loud as the freaking Thunder Smite, but another smite just out of nowhere just all of a sudden drops and hits this creature as well. It is still up, still moving, still kicking at this point right now. But do you have anything else you're doing?
No, that's my action, movement.
Move, action, and bonus action because you did Thunder Smite on that. Okay. All right. I hope that prepared me for anything that BF and BB are going to bring me because that is who's up next. BF, you're first.
Bart is going to attack with his maul, and he is going to attack this space directly behind the golem. Not where Mal is, but kitty corner to Mal.
Just ping it. Ping it on the map. Show me where you're talking about. Or use the line to draw where it is.
How do I ping?
Click and hold your mouse. Like that. So you're talking about right there? Showing me right next to him.
Yeah.
So it's pinging. It's pinging right there. Yeah, I'm clicking on the same spot.
Yep.
Okay. So you're gonna swing there.
Yep.
Okay. We'll need you to do with disadvantage.
Okay.
Now your devil's sight doesn't allow you to see invisible
No.
things, right? Okay. Good. I like that. All right. With disadvantage, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Housekeeping.
10.
Lord Heaven blesses you.
10 to hit.
Yep.
Unfortunately, your first attack does not make contact with anything.
And I'll do it again.
Okay, go right ahead.
Jesus.
Enough. See, look at this. So it went high roll down. Now I know how you feel, and you should know how I feel too on something. But unfortunately, you put the same effort as you did the last time, and you came up short as you swing twice. Now you're seeing this. Bart, like, he sees the damage going on, and he just starts swinging the air right over here by your golem.
He saw Thoron get smacked and said, I'm gonna.
Yeah, Thor probably looks back and just sees you swinging, thinking, "Oh, you fucker hit me." Anyways, okay. Does that end Bart's turn, or is Bart going to move?
No, Bart's gonna stay right there.
Okay, BB.
Bertram's gonna move down here, and then he's gonna move up here,
Okay.
and he will attack.
Okay. What type of weapon is this again?
Rapier, +1.
Oh, okay.
And I have advantage, right?
It is lit up, so yes, you do have advantage on it.
Is that for saving throws?
Somebody keep an eye out for 430.
That's 26.
26 to hit. What?
19.
I think you could have done better than that, but yes, that's going to hit.
Okay, and then so it's gonna do that. That roll.
Not yet. I don't see anything yet.
Yeah.
There it went. So that was with sneak attack.
That was with sneak attack.
So I'm seeing a total of 17.
17, yeah.
So 17 points of damage on the first hit.
Yep.
Okay. Second attack, because he has 2, right?
Yep.
Mal, you're after him.
27.
Oh my god. Well, that's 1 point better than the last time. Okay. But this time, no sneak attack because you already used it. So.
Oh, ignore it. It's automatically rolling that sneak.
Okay.
So
That's fine.
it would just be 6.
Yes, I see 6. Okay. Okay.
And then
And then.
Bait switch. Bait switch.
I'm gonna move the rest of my movement down.
Let's see. You moved a total of 15.
Yep.
And then 50. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'll
And
allow
that's
that.
it.
That works. And unfortunately, it gets no attack of opportunity on you because you have swashbuckler feet that allows you to bypass that bullshit. So, anyways. Hey, Card, how you doing? Okay, so Mal, it is your turn.
Okay, I want to cast poison spread. So I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. It succeeds. That was a cantrip, wasn't it? Okay. that was just your action. You still got bonus action and movement.
Mm-hmm.
You trying to hightail it out of there, or
Well, there's
Bernnice,
that
you're up
person
after.
there, and there's someone behind me because he got hit.
maybe he got hit moving to that spot?
Yes. So it's somewhere over there.
Possibly, yes.
And Bart was having a freak show about hitting anything. So,
And how long does that fairy fire last?
until I hear it, I think.
I think it has a duration. I think it's a minute, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you still got 8 more rounds after this.
I'm gonna disengage.
Okay, bonus action disengage.
Uh-huh.
Okay, move your person where you're going to go then. So right there? Okay. Now remember, by disengaging and moving away, you do drop the AC bonus you're getting from your shield golem, as it no longer has the capability of putting its shield up to kind of protect you physically. So that does drop, and somebody else has a shield on her too, correct? And that's still going up? Okay.
Yep, I'm still concentrating on it.
Okay, and that's Bart.
Just like orange juice.
Yeah, you see a little bit further down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah.
I can see like all the way to here.
You should, because that's where the light should be showing. So you kind of see more of the room as you're dropping down. I'll just move the map just a little bit here. Okay. Does that end your turn? Because you bonus action disengaged, you attacked with poison spray, and then you moved. So I think that's it, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right, Bernnice, you are up.
All right. Well, Bernnice is going to move up 1, and then she's going to cast Sacred Flame on the spot where the spurkle is. The purple circle. The spurkle.
Okay.
It's a dex save.
Okay, so a dex save on the purple, and this is Sacred Flame, you said?
Yeah.
Okay, let me just double check something real quick. I just need to make sure its abilities and such.
Rain.
Let's see here. Yeah, okay, cool, alright. What's the DC?
17.
Ooh, it was so close, 15. So apparently it failed.
Max damage. Damn.
What was it?
7.
7 points of damage. Okay, well that's your action.
And then bonus action, I'm going
why?
to release my spiritual weapon and put it right there.
Okay. Well, we don't really have a spiritual weapon thing for you just yet, so we'll have to work on that as we go to get you a token for that. I don't have a token. So what color usually it is? It's like
It's
a gold
gold,
or something,
yeah.
right? Okay. So for now, I'm putting this out
That's fine.
just to indicate your spiritual weapon, and when we actually get a token or icon or something for that, then we'll do that. It's a lot harder when it's short. So. There we go. All right. Okay. So you get attack.
Do I get advantage since it's a fairy
It said
fire?
all attacks made against the creatures have advantage, so I'm going to say yes on this. If you roll a natural 20, did you? No, okay. I was gonna say if you roll a natural 20, that is like the 5th or natural 20 or something.
It was only a 19.
Oh, close. Natural 19 plus what?
9.
Oh fuck. Yeah, you hit. You hit.
And let's see.
That
Deal. And I cast that at 4th level, and so I get 2d8 plus. Yeah, I know. 12 and 5.
Are you asking me?
Yep.
No, it's 12.
12 and 5. Yeah, 17.
17 points of damage?
Yeah.
Good lord.
We're taking out our frustrations on this creature.
Yeah, apparently, like I think all my good stuff was last episode.
Yeah.
But that's okay. Whatever. I mean, it is what it is. I still got one more up that you guys haven't found, so it's all good. Anywho, does that end your turn, Bernice?
Yep.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. Thoron, you did move into its attack. With it not being invisible, that's going to be suck. But actually, hold on, just a second. Yeah, sure, why not? This thing turns to you and you see it swinging, and yeah, a 10 won't hit. And a 8 is not going to hit either. I just keep getting lower and lower on that one. Jeez. Okay. Let's see here. What would be the bigger of the threats that it would notice? That dude swung and missed. Okay, sure. Bart.
No, thank you.
14?
No.
No.
We already established 14's not going to hit?
14's not gonna hit. Not today.
Okay, well then they're not going to fucking do anything. Well,
Yeah, I'm just having
See what
you know
happens.
what?
a smack fest.
You know what?
Nothing. Just
Take a swing with disadvantage. Bart.
See what happens when Lord Help protects.
You see what happens when you're being an ass?
14.
Fuck. Hell.
14.
14.
Today's number is 14.
Just hits.
No.
Do damage. Like you feel a slight breeze that is not natural, kind of like breeze by you, and you just instantly, it's like your instincts kick in. You just swing real quick, and somehow you freaking hit with 11 points of damage.
Nice.
Okay, and yeah. Okay. Here.
How long is Fair Fire out?
A minute.
Yeah. Okay. Then it goes to Peter.
Ray of Frost again on the same one.
Okay. Look.
18.
Oh fuck. That's 26.
Well, yeah, natural
Yeah,
19.
No, that hits. You're gonna need to start buying some dice.
the
This
first one.
this is some crap. I swear, dude.
Apparently you have the lucky.
Yeah, I know, right? He's just done nothing but digital dice, but even when he was like penalized, he was still rolling
You
high.
saw how I was going with the digital dice
Yeah,
last week, right?
yeah.
3 ones.
What would you do? Did you get an add-on?
No.
That allows you to get 15 a month? I fucking with you. Anyways, what else you doing?
Nothing else, just that.
That's it?
That's
all?
it.
That's it. Okay. Alright, Mr. Roboto gets a heal. And what's he gonna do?
He's going to attack.
Your vision is very limited.
The purple one first,
Okay.
and then he's going to try and find the other one.
Alright, so he's doing one swing on that one. Okay, go ahead with advantage.
26.
Yeah, that hits.
They would have been both 20.
Well, roll for damage.
7.
7 points of damage.
I have a feeling.
Okay. And then with disadvantage, have him swing away. See if he can hit it.
Wow. Now you roll low. That's lowest one is 11.
Misses. Okay.
Now, Mr. Robot is going to move right here.
Okay. Well, the one that you walked away from gets an attack of opportunity on him. 15 to hit?
No.
Didn't think so. Okay. And since actually it's a reaction, I think, for him to be able to put the shield on you, right?
Mhm.
So right now you don't have the shield. He'll have to use his reaction to try that again. Anyways, that ends your turn for Mr. Roboto. We're going to go to Thoron.
Thor, it's Thoron time. I'm just gonna hit it.
If you say so.
You're
It's
right.
still with advantage.
You're right. It's probably gonna be 2 tens. Ooh, 17.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage.
Damage is max damage. I didn't attack it the second time last time.
Yeah, you did.
Mm-mm.
I could have sworn you did. Did you not?
No.
Really?
Really? I'm gonna attack it again.
I mean,
Yeah, you're so happy about the thunder smite and all that you forgot
Yeah.
your second attack.
Yeah.
well, that's
I'll roll
fine.
you want me to roll again?
Okay, so you did 9 points of damage.
Yeah. Second attack is
Second attack, 19 to hit.
Yep.
That hits.
7 points of damage.
Okay, and since we apparently forgot, I'll let you go ahead and roll a third time to make up for that one.
Okay.
And a dirty 20 will hit. Now, are you adding anything to these?
Nope.
Because all 3 hit. That's it? That's
The
all you're
last
doing?
one, sure, I'll take a second level divine smite.
I-
Plus
I-
3d8.
That's fine, man. That's why I'm making sure that you're, because I mean, you could have added that to any of those hits, type of deal. So you're saying the divine smite, second level,
Yep.
3d8, and you only got 11.
Yep.
Oh,
3, and a 5.
okay,
And that's it.
all right. Then it goes to BF.
Bart's gonna move in on the one you can see
Okay.
and will attack.
All right, so that's 12 to hit.
Yeah.
That's with advantage. It misses. it seems like apparently its form isn't holding it together quite well, and you like miss it. So you got another attack?
Try it again, and I'm gonna miss again.
No, I think with a dirty 20 you're gonna hit.
Okay. Yep. Okay. There we go.
So go ahead and roll for damage. 10 points of damage. Okay, so how do you want to finish this one off?
I swing. I come running up and I swing it just like a baseball bat
Okay.
across
Okay.
the center. Just
Yeah, so
bang.
you do that,
Yeah.
but you miss the
Yeah.
first time because its form seems to be having trouble holding together as it just slightly separates enough in the middle for you to whiff the first time, and then its form's starting to come back. You just all of a sudden, instead you do a switch up, you come from the other side, boom, and hit it. Making it pretty much, you just see your weapon collide with it, and then the air just move out of space and just kind of like just disappear. Now these creatures don't really make sound. It's just the gust of wind as you hit it, as it goes, disperses, just goes away. I don't know how well that picked up on the mic with that little description, but yeah. So that's what happens with that. So it's gone.
Then my bonus action, I high five Thoron.
Oh, hey, Cool Mason is on, and apparently they got snacks. Anyways, well, hey, you're more than welcome to get on your Twitch account and say hi and stuff like that to people. If you guys are logged in and stuff, you can respond to people if you like, if they say anything. So, anyways, so we still got one more left, but that's it for BF.
Yeah.
BB, what's your plan here?
I'm gonna move. And I will move in front of now here. And I'm going to make one attack on this square and one attack on this square.
Okay, the pretty much two in front of you, just
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, all right. So
And
these two squares are the squares that he's attacking.
yep.
Okay,
And
with
so that's
disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Yep.
So here's my first one. This will be the one right in front of me.
Okay, that'd be this square right here.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, the code.
Did it roll?
I'm not seeing any rolls yet.
There we go.
Now I'm starting to see a roll. 12 to hit. Definitely misses.
Okay, and then I'll do the other one.
Okay.
Nat 1.
Natural 1. Wow, we're seeing both ends of the spectrum today. So I need you to give me a percentile. That's a D100.
I'm gonna roll on the table.
Okay, roll on the table for it. That's absolutely fine.
30.
30. Oh man, that's nice. But you're probably going to succeed on this. Please give me a dexterity save, would you?
Dex save.
Yes.
I'll roll
Yeah. See, I figured you were going to do that and be able to be fine. Now the dex save was to pretty much hold on to your weapon as you go swinging wildly, but you do fall prone.
Great.
So you did fall prone, but I think you got enough movement speed left. You got some movement speed, right? You only moved
I moved 10.
10. So half your movement speed. If you like to stand back up, you can stand back up.
I would absolutely like to stand back.
Okay, you stand back up. Now you have 10 feet left, I believe. You have 30
Yeah.
total, right?
I'm gonna actually just stay right here in front of Mal.
Okay. gonna stay? All right, Mal, it's your turn, girl.
So can I turn off fairy fire and then turn it right back on?
Well, technically, you could recast it, yes. So yeah, if you want to recast it,
It's not
certainly can.
concentration, right?
It's read what it says. Is it Saycon or is it just straight up, just last? Yeah, it is. It is concentration. So yeah, while you're concentrating, that area is kind of lit up right there. So yes, you can drop that. Dropping it is a free action, and then you can recast it. Yes.
Yeah, I want to drop it and then cast it exactly like that.
Exactly in the same spot again.
Exactly like that.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
I need Thoron and Bart to please roll me dexterity saving throws. What's the DC?
Add 3 to your dex
16.
saving throw.
16 is what you got to beat on your dex saves. Bart did not make that. Thoron, though, for some stupid reason, made it. Because even adding 3 to your 11, you're still 14, and 16 is her DC. So, unfortunately, that is all that gets lit up.
Seriously? Stupid things
Ser-
not in there?
Seriously.
I'm
Let,
gonna roll to see if I saw Mal do this.
let me just double check here.
I didn't see Mal do this.
You did it.
No. So I say, Valkuna, yes, I'm glowing now.
Okay. Pelton was the one to be working.
That purplish dot that's on your face
Yeah.
right now, that is because you're lit up. Okay? I just realized I could make the color dot. So
Oh, that's why there was an X on
yeah, that is why there's a dot on your robot's face, is because he is still lit up. Actually,
she
no,
dropped that one.
No, you dropped
dropped
it.
that.
Yeah, you dropped it. So he is no longer
Oh, I can
affected.
do the robot too.
He is no longer affected by it because you dropped it. So only Bart lights up and is lit up with a purplish aura. And you really think it was Valkudos?
Yep.
Nice. I love that. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
Because I didn't see Mal.
Even though Mal.
Okay, Mal, do you have any other things up your sleeve? You got movement and bonus, I think. Or do you just want to stay there? Remember, you just cast a spell, so you're not going to be able to cast another spell.
Guess what?
What?
I'm gonna
Go on.
right here. Okay. Remove over one.
Okay.
And then
And
I'm
then-
gonna hide behind my robot.
Okay. Bonus action high. Go ahead and roll. I mean, it is a very large creature.
27.
Okay. So as far as you know, you're hidden, but I think Bertram knows you're right there.
I don't think so.
I'm pretty sure Bertram knows you're right
I
there.
don't know.
Okay,
Bertram
now.
can smell your skull bag. Yeah.
The rancid bag.
Wow.
I
Yeah.
cleaned the bag.
Oh, okay. Okay. So with that being said, Bernnice, I know you're bringing up the rear girl. I'm sorry. I feel it for the clerics.
It's all good.
I mean, it's either you're up front or you're in the back. One of the two, right? Never in the middle. So, what is Bernnice going to do? Because nothing lit up on this square. Except, like, you see, okay, so you see the floor go, like, pulse down, and then all of a sudden, right back up again, and all of a sudden you see your brother, Bart, just all of a sudden light up, and he goes, "Yes, Valkuna!" Did you say that? You said
Yes.
that out loud, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yes.
And he's just like, "Yes!" Oh, like he's just been blessed and now has some sort of power. While Thoron's standing there like, the fuck? Anyway, so what is Bernnice going to do? How is Bernnice going to handle this?
Shenanigans.
This is my only shenanigans I can throw at you guys right now.
She's gonna move into the room right next to her spiritual weapon.
Okay.
Oops. I don't know what I just did.
So you step into the boxing ring. Ding, ding, ding. All right.
Wow.
And then that's it.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all you're gonna do.
Yep.
Okay. Top of the round for the 5th round. Yes, we're at number 5. Round 5. don't get no bless from hell. Shit. Alright, anyways.
Enemies do not have.
Now, you feel a gust of wind fly by you as you turn around, trying to see what the fuck it is. Boom! You get smacked in front of your face.
I can't escape this.
That
my
was a
God.
25 to hit. To hit you. And it's only one hit for 12 points of damage.
I'm at 47.
I have you down for 33.
Well, she healed me and you never counted.
You did, so your total is 47?
Yes.
Okay, I will correct it on here.
It was 59.
Anybody else missing hit points I didn't calculate on here? Okay. I guess I could put up hit points for the robot, but since it keeps going up and down, and I'm not even going to bother with it. So, with that being said, Priqrin. I guess it's a good thing you just stayed right there because she threw it back up.
I kind of already assumed that, so I decided I was going to stay where I was at.
Oh, I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw, my lady.
Oh, can my robot also do the reaction?
You can, but it's not going to stop that hit.
9 plus con?
Yeah, con save.
Okay.
It was what?
12.
Oh yeah, that's plenty because you only have to get above 10. So your concentration on that spell is still up. And that puts your AC back again where? Because as it tries to block something, but unfortunately it still goes through. That roll 25? Okay. Okay, Peter, have you figured out what you're doing?
Yeah. Man, do I really want to start shooting wildly?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, it adds for great gameplay.
Yeah.
Just shooting spells wildly.
Lasers, right?
Yeah.
Literally be the only time that immunity would be good for fireballs.
Yeah, for invisible things.
Maybe not. We don't know. Anyways, what you doing?
Alright, I'm just gonna
Oh, no.
shoot my ray of frost wildly.
Okay.
It's a summer by me.
Taking that disadvantage.
Okay, so I know you're shooting wildly, but
Yeah.
where? I mean, I need a direction.
Direction.
Where are you trying to shoot towards? Because
The moon.
Mount.
you got such a broad
Yeah.
spectrum here.
So, Mal, you made a noise when you got hit saying you just can't run, get away from this
I
thing,
start
right?
screaming.
I don't know if that was Mal or if that was Riley that said it. Said
Both.
maybe both.
Maybe
so
both.
so Mal's like, I just can't get away from this thing. Okay.
That's why I want to climb on top of the robot.
So
And then we'll see if we can reach
again,
That general direction.
I still got a cone shape for you in that general direction.
Alright.
Because it could have
Yeah.
moved, it could have not moved, it could have done all kinds of shit. So narrow it down to at least 2 squares, please.
Okay. I'll narrow it down to 2 squares. The square to the right of Mao, and then the square right below Mao.
Okay. Normally that would hit, but you see nothing as it smacks against. It just goes past those spots and hit
Alright.
the wall.
And then my turn.
That ends your turn.
Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Rubato, what is he doing? As you apparently are growing stuff off your face. Yeah, I think Thoron's moving the mouse with the distance. It's
Sorry
attached
about
to
that.
you right now. Anyways, what is Mr. Rubato
I
doing?
was scared
Mr.
for my
Roboto
life.
gets healed.
I'm seeing how far a fireball would be.
You'll be fine. It's not really about it. There, what are you talking about? Okay, Mr. Roboto is going to.
Yeah, he can move right there.
He will move right there. And he's going to attack this one and then this one.
Okay. Roll with disadvantage.
17.
So he goes to swing. Normally that probably would hit, but he smacks and just hits the ground,
Okay.
not contacting anything.
Nice whip. 18.
18. Unfortunately, his fist on the second one slams and hits the ground. I mean, it almost puts a little bit of a crack on that floor. Doesn't hit nothing.
Can you pick me up? Just because.
He would if you didn't use your action to attack. He could use his action to pick you up.
Okay.
But since he used your action to attack, he cannot this round. So that's it for him. Okay. Thoron.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's go.
Right now you guys are playing Battleship. And this is in 3-dimensional. Not 2D. Anyways.
You know what? I'll just do that. I'll move right here. And try to swing in this location and this location.
Okay. 2 swings, 2 spots.
Let's
Go ahead.
Let's do this.
You swing and just air.
That was to the west
And-
then to the south one.
Sure. And that was with disadvantage.
Double
right?
5 disadvantage. Oh, sorry.
Were those with disadvantage?
That was the disadvantage. The other 5.
Okay. Okay. We'll do that. You roll 2 more times because of disadvantage. So your next attack with disadvantage. A 17. Okay. Again, you guys are swinging wildly, which I understand. They're invisible. It's definitely hard to spot invisible, and with Fairy Fire that was great because you guys saw where it was. Fortunately, that would hit,
Mm-hmm.
but you don't come in contact with anything.
Okay.
So with
Wait, is that a bonus action? Something else, sorry.
for what? With it?
No, it's an action. Divine Sentence. I know it didn't work last time, but
Yeah.
I got 3 more. But it's an action.
Yeah. You done?
Yeah.
Cool. BF. You're glowing in this radiant Valkuna aura. What do you want to do?
Centered right here. So this is a 4x4 square. Below Mal to the back wall. So starting here to here, right? 4x4 square. Basically the bottom, the room below Mal and the golem, right? You see what I'm talking about?
Yes, that would be a whole 4x4 square. Yes.
4x4 square. So in the center of that,
Okay.
right here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay. So shatter.
This is a 10-foot radius. Yep.
You say a 10-foot radius.
Yep.
But that's a square.
Well, okay, so
So we need a radius then, not a square, right?
it's gonna hit every one of those squares.
Yeah, I figured it would. But I wanna at least get, more, a little bit accurate here, I guess. And we can just use, oh my gosh, I'm giving it legs! No! No legs! No! Remind me to save these circles, so when we use them again, I don't have to redraw them again. Why is this one thick? Man, we got a thick
This is
boy
a
here.
thick shatter.
This is a thick.
Because I'm glowing from Valkuna's rage, and I'm
Oh yeah.
casting shatter.
Oh, so we want it extra.
that's
We
it,
want it extra
everything.
thick.
Just
3 C's.
Well, that's supposed to be regular. What color is? What color? What color?
Bart seems like an orange today. He's excited, but also angry because he can't find it.
Okay, so you're doing this.
yeah.
Okay. And the saving throw is what?
Constitution, please.
Okay.
14.
Okay. Just to humor you. It's good. We're good. Seb, we're gonna call that a save.
Okay.
As far as you know, something hit, something damaged. Maybe.
Yeah.
Still's invisible. Whether you hit or
In
not.
there or not, but
But that's what it is.
7
Okay.
points of damage.
Alright. Okay. Anything else for BF?
I don't think so. Bonus action real quick, let me look.
Now what's your
No.
passive wisdom or passive perception?
That's it.
Okay. BB, what are you doing?
14.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Bertram's gonna move into this square here
Okay.
and going to attack this square and this square.
10 does not hit you, right? Oh wait, actually. 16, does that hit you?
Yeah.
Hits you?
Wait. What are we doing here? 16 does not hit. I have 17.
Okay, you're mine.
Okay.
So, you're attacking where?
This square and this square.
Okay. Go right ahead.
First one, the one closest to the golem. Okay.
Alright.
Where the hell is my? Too many things. $53.
53? What?
I rolled that one. 53 on the
Oh, my God. Wow. 53, because you rolled a natural 1. Useless. There is no save on this one. You fall. So you swung which one did you swing? You swung
the one.
closest to the golem?
Yeah.
Okay. Now you went to swing and your footing. For some reason now you're footing because you guys don't know where this is. You kind of maybe thought you narrowed it down. You shuffle your feet like you went over there. You felt like a gust of wind kind of go by you. You instantly turned around and tried to swipe at it. Not as a reaction, but as your normal attack, thinking that you knew where it was. And you trip over your own feet, smacking your face into the ground and stunning yourself for 1 round.
Right.
So, yeah, that's what that symbol is going to be for. So that will instantly end your turn,
Yeah.
and we will move on to Mal. Mal, just give me a perception check, would you please?
Um,
I'm allowing you because of what just happened.
13. Lucky.
You can lose lucky, yeah.
23.
Okay. You notice that for some reason this thing seems to be drawn to you. Maybe it's because you're the first one that was in this room,
Or
so
maybe
it's
she doesn't
targeting
have
you.
colorful eye.
Now, you felt it behind you when it smacked you. Your eyes kind of went white real fast with that flash of light because it punched you in the face. But you didn't notice where it was. Now, after it, for some reason, when Bertram left, you saw his hair just kind of whiff. And he has this natural, like, flowing hair, right? He's got hair, I believe.
He's got hair.
Yeah, I thought so. He's got hair. Well, you notice his hair didn't move naturally, like through the space like it normally does. It whipped. With that perception, you realize the fucking thing is above you. It can fly.
Of course it
They
is.
fly
And it's-
now?
Oh, they could fly to begin with. Not just now. They could fly the whole entire time.
He's flexing on you.
And it's above you.
So what?
You don't see anything when you look up. But you have a feeling with that perception of seeing it that it is up, not on the ground. It is up in the air right now.
So if I cast fireball on the ceiling,
So I said the ceiling is about 20 feet up.
uh-huh.
If you hit the ceiling, with it being a 20-foot radius, which makes it a 40-foot right diameter, you're going to hit anybody on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
You're still going to hit people on the ground.
Sucks to be on the ground.
Well, it depends on where she casts it at.
Well, true, but it's...
Sucks to be on the ground.
I'm gonna use hold first person on you one of these days.
Just also speak up just a little bit louder too, okay?
Okay.
So, what you doing? Okay.
And then I'm going to rid of the fire.
So you're dropping fairy fire?
Now my bird is not glowing anymore.
Yep, I'll get rid of that.
Why?
Valkuda has betrayed you.
Okay. I'm just gonna move this off to the side because I'm gonna hold on to it just in
And
case.
I won't die. So I'm
I
fine.
don't have anything concentrating going on right now.
You're fine. I'm gonna cast fire.
Okay, where are you casting it?
Can I cast it on the ceiling right here? I'll survive. My robot will survive. Hopefully Bertram will survive.
You're talking about here?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
This is why I was measuring it earlier.
Yes, you certainly can.
Okay.
But I am going to say that you're going to be caught in that radius.
Okay.
Your robot friend is going to be caught in that radius.
Uh-huh.
And since it's only 15 feet, I am going to have to say that Bertram and Thoron are also going to be caught in that as well. If you guys were right at 20, I could say maybe the radius of it, you were just on the spectrum, maybe with the advantage roll on it. But with it being 15, I'm going to have to say
What's
that
the saving throw?
you guys get caught. It's a dex save.
Or
15.
I got hit. Full damage.
Okay, but Bertram, you get a +3.
I'm stunned.
Oh shit, you're just automatic fail.
Yeah, I'm done.
Oh, yeah. He's got enough probably to survive that, but
Now, the character killer.
automatically fails dex, and yeah, attack roll. So,
Well, my robot sucks at this.
Max damage, huh?
16 for the creature.
You said.
Another fireball instant goes off. How many charges are you pumping into this?
6, 7. Where's 8?
How many charges are you pumping in?
1.
Okay, 1. All right.
86 is the base.
I know, but for some reason 8d6 just still sounds way too much. But anyways,
It's only a third level spell, isn't it?
are you gonna roll that in your tray or what are you doing? Oh, okay. I just didn't want anything falling off. Math. What fun. So Thoron and Bertram are going to take full damage, and your robot is going to take full damage. It doesn't have any resistances, does it?
Drop concentration to use the wand, right?
No. It's not a spell.
Only if you push that.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
lucky that
Keep
she-
adding up. Bernnice,
4. That's
you're going to be up next. So just to let you know, you're on deck.
24.
24 points of damage.
Yes.
Okay, so Bertram, you're going to take 24 points of damage. Thoron, you're the same way as well. See, if I can't hit you, at least she's going to do some damage for me.
Bless you.
I suppose.
Lord Helen does not
Bless
bless
you.
you.
The creature itself will take 12 because it succeeded.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I didn't want to succeed.
And then make sure you do 24 damage to your
Yep.
Tom.
Yep, 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 yep.
Again, if Bertram was right on the 20 range, then I would have said he would have not taken hit because he would have been prone. But with it being 15 feet, that's the reason why I called it that way. Okay? I mean,
For
it makes
sure.
sense, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, like I said, same with Thoron. I mean, he's standing up, but if it was right at the 20, I probably would have just said, you guys are right there. You're like, it's going up right, right next to you. But
Crispin beard.
yeah, but with it being only 15 feet of a distance, then yeah. Also, that caught Mal. Mal, did you roll a save? Because that caught you in there too.
Yeah. I rolled a 1 and a 13. The robot. got
Oh
12.
shit! I got fire resistance.
Okay, so it's just 12 points of damage.
So the robot got a total of 0 for its roll. And then I got a 16.
Okay, so you still take half the damage. So you took 12 points of damage from your own fireball.
Yes.
Okay, you're
Well, if the thing won't fly above me, will fly on the
Yeah.
other side, I would be fine.
well. Who knows? Does Mal do anything else before ending her turn?
She tells it to go away and go sit in a hole with screws.
Go sit in a hole of screws.
Yes. Go dig itself its own hole in the
What are
ground and
these
then
screws?
put some screws in it and then go sit in it.
Okay, I'm pretty sure they know what screws are. I mean, they have screws.
You don't know what
They also have power tools.
Yes, we have power tools in this campaign. Why the hell? not?
Like you just hear the Home Depot intro or the commercial song.
All right, so let's copyright.
Okay.
Maybe.
That's what.
Anyways, Bernice, did you figure out what you were gonna do?
Yep.
What did you do?
I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna channel my divinity, and I'm gonna heal Mal and Thoron and Bertram for 15 points.
15 points each.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got. Now I have you down for 50 total, correct? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then as a bonus action,
Yeah.
I would like to move my spiritual weapon next to me. 80. I don't think I can control the circle.
Yeah, no, I got you.
Thanks.
5, 10, 15 to here?
Yep.
Okay. There it is.
And that's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, that ends your turn. Okay, we're back at the top of the round. After this round, Bertram will not be stunned. let's see here. I'm going to see if it's going to continue this pursuit or not after somebody's just freaking threw a fireball at the ceiling. Whether it's going to continue this or not. You know, screw it. We're going to do this. Nice. Okay. First of all, yeah, I'll go ahead and say this. Bernnice, Mao, and Mr. Rubato at disadvantage, one attack roll. This is your opportunity attack. You can take it or not.
Too bad you don't have vengeance ability.
Mr. Roboto got 14.
Okay. Roll for damage. What'd you get?
18.
And roll for damage.
Son of a bitch.
Are you serious?
Okay, starting with Bernnice, what'd you get?
I got 7.
Got 8.
No, it's not.
Unless you let me add my divine smite to it.
It automatically happens with your attacks.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm gonna. Oh, it's and then another 3 radiant damage.
Okay. Mal, you have an opportunity attack as well.
Mm-hmm.
So what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
She can roll percentile.
So what you did. I gave you advantage.
You gave me fireball.
I didn't.
You got one round to kill these things and you didn't, so fireball is what you got.
It's like the same thing.
I don't know what the same thing means.
14.
14. What are you swinging with?
My scimitar.
And
It's silver.
silver scimitar? Okay, roll for damage.
It's
I think that scimitar is 2d6s, right?
no.
Or is it 1?
1d6.
1d6?
Do I get sneak attack?
Yes, you get sneak attack with it, because you did hit, and you have an ally within 5 feet of you.
No. 14.
Hold on. Which one? Which one is?
You got this, and the 3 is a 4. And then sneak attack.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Priqrin, what's your AC?
16.
Cool. You got hit.
Alright.
Natural 20 for the second hit. So, this is the first hit. 12 points of bludgeon damage on the first one.
Alright.
And then how much? I said 12 on the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. 14 on the second one. And that was the natural 20. As all of a sudden some invisible force just poof, poof, just starts smacking you around. So that would be minus 26, I think, damage, right?
Yeah.
26 points of damage. Okay.
Is it? It's magical, right?
No, you know what? We're gonna say no. I'm just gonna just say no. I mean, it's elemental and it's a bludgeoning. It's not doing like a fire damage or anything to you. It's just slam attacks, and I'm not seeing anything here right now. It was transformed by powerful magic, made by powerful magic, but I don't think its attacks will be considered magical. At least I'm ruling them as non-magical. Okay, that's my ruling right now. I'm going to say those attacks were non-magical. So 13 points of damage instead of 26. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give you back 13 hit points.
Okay.
I saw where you were going with there, so okay. And you weren't concentrating on anything, right?
Nope.
Okay, cool. That'll end their turn, and it's your turn. And what's your passive? Perception?
Same as the paladins.
11? Okay. You have no idea where these attacks hit you from.
Alright. Yeah, just for defensive reason. Gonna cast Misty Step again.
Okay. Where are you going? And he goes, right back where he was earlier.
Not gonna lie, I was thinking about it.
Yeah?
But since you said that, no, I'm not.
Okay. And where are we going?
Going right here.
Not moving, I'm just going to Misty Step and go right here to the same spot I'm at.
Oh, did it not show you that I moved?
Yeah, I see it.
Oh, okay.
I see you moved. Okay. And what you going to do now? That's a bonus action.
Yeah.
Make sure you click off that spell
I did.
slot. Alright.
I'm gonna end my turn.
You want to end your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Rubato, what are you going to have him do?
I want him to pick me up.
Okay. He's going to pick you up?
Uh-huh.
Sure. Okay. You speak up louder.
Okay, he's going to pick me up and put me on the shoulders.
I need you at a 10.
We're going to
You're back to 1.
move over there.
Okay. He picks you up and moves you over there. He is a large construct, you being a smaller size than him, and with him having, what's his strength?
18.
18. With 30 foot. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's this like difficult where you move at half speed. So I'm gonna say sure, yes, you can move your full speed. It's a construct. It's got strength and it's larger than you. So yes, it might be a little bit different for Bernnice since technically she's still considered the same size as you, but she does have the strength. So that would be kind of up in the air because you are bigger technically than her. You're a bigger person, but either way. Anyways, you move over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else for Mr. Rubato?
No,
That's
You
it.
got us in this mess. Don't you dare run away from this.
You're just gonna run right into more mess, aren't you? Okay. All right. So that leaves Thoron to figure out what to do this time.
I see her running over, and
No.
I decide.
Do you know?
I see the robot running, the lights going away.
You can see perfectly fine without the light.
So does anybody have a passive perception over 18 right
Not any that are awake.
now? Okay. Okay. All right. Then so far nobody sees where this thing is. So.
Passive insight.
Yeah, no, you can't. But I want to insight this thing.
Yeah, I'm
It-
inside this
It thinks we're hostile towards it. It does not like us. I have that hunch. Anyways,
Move
so
right there. Actually, I want to move right here.
all right, so 5, 10,
That was
15,
originally right
25. Okay. All right.
And I'm gonna hold a dodge.
Okay. You're gonna hold the dodge. Gotcha. puts it to BF. What you gonna do?
I'm gonna fire 2 random Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
I'm gonna fire 1 this direction.
Okay.
I'm glad I moved.
So
but not straight out.
a little bit of an angle.
Into the area.
Okay. So your ray of frost was a straight line. That's the reason why I was like,
Yeah.
I wanted to know where, because if it was anywhere in that line and you hit, then I would have you hit. His is a straight line as well. So you're going to shoot that direction? Sure.
And then I'm gonna shoot this direction. So these 2 squares,
Okay.
In these 2 squares directions.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead. Let it rip. Chip.
Disadvantage, yeah?
Yes. Still at disadvantage. So this would be the first one that's more south. Boof! It hits the wall as it shoots out from you.
And my second one. Yep.
You missed. as it boosh, misses as well.
Okay.
That was close.
Yeah.
That was close.
Let's see. I want to. That will end.
Okay, that'll end your turn, and that'll end also Bertram's turn as well, as he is no longer stunned at the end of this,
He starts to shake it
but he is still prone.
off. Yeah.
Okay, Mal, it's back to you already. What you gonna do?
I'm going to. So since it's a 20-foot cube, will it also go up and like?
Yeah, it covers the air too. It's 20 feet up, 20 feet.
So
It's
I have an idea of where it could be.
okay.
So I want to.
So you want to do another fairy fire?
Yeah.
Okay.
From like this is your middle point.
So you want it?
It's like where Bernnice is.
You want it here?
Yeah. Because isn't that where slightly where you live?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. All right. Bertram, luckily you became unstunned because you can now make a dex save. And Bernnice, I need you to make a dex save as well.
Nope. That's not it. We got 3.
And I got a 9.
Then this guy over here is rolling 20s, 19s, 13s. You can't roll under a 10.
Okay. All right.
He just keeps a handful of them dude rocks with luck.
You have 10 rounds to kill this thing.
How
It's
much in there?
longer now.
There it is.
Finally.
There it is. Now, Bernice, I had you swipe at it because it moved in and was moving around.
And I could probably feel it as it goes.
Kinda, yeah. It did move out of your range for a split second, but then altered just a little bit. This thing has incredible movement speed. You would not believe how fast this thing can move. That's the reason why it can do all kinds of shit. But there you go. It has now been lit up, and Bart, you see the blessing come upon Bertram and your sister as they light up blue or purple. But all of a sudden, this other creature lights up purple. Is this Valkuna?
Yeah.
Are you attacking Valkuna? But yeah, I don't know.
No, wait.
But you're right there next to it.
Roll it again. See if you still now do it.
Yeah, this time I did.
Okay, so
He's not as
you're thinking, wow, they look blessed, but this doesn't make sense because now this creature is, and then now you saw Mal say whatever she did, and it came about. You did click off another spell slot, right? You've done this 3 times, so I need to make sure you have it all updated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, is that it for you, Mal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I can't move.
Bernice.
All right. Well, I'm gonna attempt to swing at it with my Morning Star.
Okay.
Nope. God damn it.
What's a note?
Oh, that's a 1.
Oh, a 1. Okay. Well, give me a percentile.
Wait,
This side of the
did you
table.
roll 2? Because you.
Oh
have-
yeah.
Oh,
It's actually with
what
advantage.
did I do?
I swear, if you get another 1, that'd be.
Oh, that's cocked.
Oh, got another chance.
No
Is
way.
that
I'm
is
going
that
home.
another
Taking my dice.
Yeah,
and
double
going.
ones.
double 1?
Taking my dice and going.
Oh my god.
Guys.
If it wasn't for hitting that other one, I think it wouldn't have been a 1. Okay, give me a percentile, Bernice.
Son of a bad 20.
You guys with this low freaking
Well,
number.
double ones.
Okay, give me a dex save, would you please? Because you are distracted as you go to swing. And
12.
that makes sense. You get distracted as you start glowing. You swing. You just, oh, this is a pretty color, but you miss and you fall prone because you tripped. Unfortunately, though, or fortunately, not unfortunately, fortunately for you, you have not moved yet, so you can use half your movement to stand up, which will leave you with 10 feet of movement left if you stand up. You can crawl the full distance, but it is considered apparently difficult terrain to crawl.
No, I'll just stand.
You
I'll just
stand up?
back, yeah.
Okay, if you do move, you only got 10 feet of movement. So, at your level, do you have another attack?
No.
No.
But
okay.
maybe.
Actually, your
my
spiritual
bonus
weapon.
one, Yeah.
Gotcha.
And
Swing away with that spiritual weapon.
With advantage.
She did.
Okay, so 18 and 5.
What'd your pink one get?
18.
Oh, okay. Is that the high one on there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you swapped me because mine's not doing so well today.
Or 18. Yeah.
Yeah.
18, natural 18 is going to hit.
Okay.
You're good.
She's a little
I'll make
good
him
side
have to
anyway,
do some
but
math.
his insight was greater.
So, 9 points of damage.
Okay. And this is technically considered magical damage because I believe we decided it was no, it's force damage.
Oh, is it 4?
But it's created by a spell.
Yeah.
So I believe it's considered magical damage. So yeah, that hits. By the way, you guys do realize while battling these things, if you're not magical weapon wise, you're not doing as much damage to this thing. It's made out of freaking air. So that's one reason. Anyways,
Yes, moon stone,
yes, it's a +1.
right? Yeah, okay.
A plus one weapon is considered an enchanted weapon, so it's considered magical. Yes. All right. Anyways, is that it for you?
That's it.
Okay. It goes to their turn. Being right here, seems how you swung at it, but two other. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do this. Well, it's no longer invisible. So no advantage on attack since it's lit up. Yeah, sure. We're gonna swing once at Bernnice. Oh shit! Actually, that's with advantage because you are lit up.
Yeah.
Good thing too, because I got a natural one off of Pinky. But I got a 28 total, or sorry, 24 total to hit you. So that's still 7 points of bludgeoning. Yeah, it's still 7 points of bludgeoning damage. This time though, Bart, it does look like it swings at you for a 13.
No.
Okay. Let's see here. I said 7 points of damage to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you don't have anything that lowers that, right?
No.
Okay. Now this This thing, though, seeing how its companion kind of stood there and didn't move, it actually is going to move. It flies up and
Nice.
positions itself over here to block your tic-tac-toe. But with it moving, it would provoke opportunity attacks with Bernnice and Bart. It's with advantage, Bernnice.
13.
Misses. And
25.
I'm seeing 25 from you. That hits.
Nice. I'm also gonna put a divine smite into it.
The hell? 16? Really? Jeez. Alright. And so you're going to pump in a Divine Smite
Yep.
for 2 more dice rolls.
Yep. 8 more.
So 24 points of damage.
Nice.
Oh, that stings a little. Okay. Maybe it didn't need to move away from you. Maybe it just needed to take over you or something. I don't know. Alright, anyways. Okay, so that ends its turn. It's going to go to Peter. It's your turn now.
I'm gonna use my breath weapon.
Okay.
Well, fine.
Is this a cone, straight line?
No, it's yours is lightning.
Yeah. I think it's a straight line.
Yeah.
Doesn't say.
Breath weapon should say. Should say right there on like the damage roll.
Damage roll.
Yeah.
Should have a little picture next to the.
Yeah, it should have something. Oh, where's your breath weapon? Right here. 30 feet is range.
Yeah.
So it's just a straight line.
Yeah. I think 1/SR.
Maybe.
No, it would say cone. It would have said cone.
If it was a cone, yeah.
Yeah, I think it would say cone. Breath weapon attack. Throw successful.
Is this from Draconic Ancestry?
Yeah, this is actually from him. I believe. I don't think it's a cone for him.
No, it's just lightning.
I think yours is a straight line. It doesn't matter. I mean,
Yeah.
right, it doesn't matter right now because where it's positioned at and where you're doing it at, you're gonna freaking hit it. Whether it's straight line or a cone. So what's the save on this?
15.
Dex.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm roll low, so you hit damage. Roll for damage. I mean, it failed, so yeah.
13 points.
13 points of damage. Okay, yeah. Ouch. All right. Okay. Anything else for me?
Nope.
That's it for you?
Yep.
Okay.
You know,
Mr. Rubato.
By 30.
I'm gonna move it here. You guys don't attack. Hit twice.
Alright. Still, volume. I need your volume out of 10, if you would, please.
Thanks, man.
I need your volume out a little bit lower. Anyways. What'd you roll to hit?
26.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. Roll for damage.
For the fireball!
14.
14. Now,
That's
I
exactly
am
what
doing
I
the
do.
same as I am doing for theirs. It did not say anywhere on your shield thing that it's magical right now that I can see. So I've been counting it as just regular damage. So it doesn't do as much damage as you thought. Or as it should. So that's half damage.
17.
17 still hits. So what's the damage?
13.
13. Okay. It's still holding form. It's still up. Is that it for Mr. Rubato?
Yeah.
Thoron, you're up.
Alright. Now that I think that the fireballs are not being thrown anymore.
Did you move back?
Yes.
It does get an opportunity attack on you. 15.
No.
This is, well, technically, since Mal is with the damn thing, but I'm going to say on Mr. Rubato, so
Doesn't matter. It wouldn't be
it's not going to hit either way. Alright, still volume up to 10. Thoron, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
We're good. I moved there
Okay.
because the shiny is disappearing. I'm going to use. I'm going to cast.
Just a little louder.
I'm going to cast Magic Weapon.
Magic weapon does what?
That makes my weapon magical.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, the weapon becomes a magic weapon with a +1 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls.
Right. And how long does that last?
An hour.
Oh, okay. And it's just an action to cast it?
Bonus action.
It's a bonus action.
And it's concentration.
Alright. What are you doing for an action?
I'm going to hold an attack.
Really? You're just not going to just straight up...
I can't move that far.
You can dash. I mean, you can definitely dash. Because you went from here.
Yeah, I'll do it. But
I mean-
I'll dash right here.
Yeah, 20, that's 25. So like I said, yeah, you can dash, it puts you right there. So, I mean, if it moves out of your range, you still get the attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
So,
And I have something special for that.
we'll see. Dun dun dun. Anyway, sorry. Okay. So that ends your turn.
Yep.
We're gonna go with BF first, and then BB after. So what's BF doing?
Is this thing on the ground level or is it flying now?
This thing moved closer to the ground to attack Peter, so it is within reach. It may be not. It may not be all the way on the ground. It may just be hovering a little bit above, but it's within reach for sure.
Alright, I'm going to move here.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Thunderous Smite as a bonus action.
Okay.
And then
And then
I'm going to attack it.
Dude, where's mine say?
sweet.
With my attack weapon, my maul. And that
Oh, you.
22. It was rolled off a nat
22 will still hit. So roll all your damage.
20. I'm also gonna put the Divine Smite on top of it then.
Of course you will.
Of course. Alright, so here's the first set.
Okay, the first set is basically what?
That's just the weapon
damage.
damage. Yeah.
Okay.
And
So
then
11 points of damage.
And then the spell, the Thunderous Smite will do this. 11 points of damage.
Another 11 points of damage.
And then the Divine will do
Another 11.
10.
10 points. 32 points of damage off of that.
Okay.
Uh,
Now I gotta mark up some spell slots.
Yes, please.
Okay. And then my second attack.
Okay. So, or Thunder Smite is no more because you just
Right.
hit, so it's gone.
Yep.
18 will fucking hit. Even though it looks like it's starting to lose form at this point, especially after that attack, you still are able to hit it.
And that's going to be for 15 points of damage.
Son of a bitch. Okay. Anything else? Second win?
No, that's Bertram.
Oh.
Not Bard.
Oh, okay. Bard doesn't have that. Okay. doesn't matter because if Bart's done, then Bertram's up next.
Where am I? I'm laying on the ground still.
You're on the ground prone.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to stand
Yeah.
up. So you'll have 15 feet of movement left.
All right, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash.
Okay. So 15 feet and then another 30. Yeah, that should get you right there. Yeah.
All right.
How's it going?
What's up, yo? And then I will attack with my rapier.
You certainly can because you use a bonus action to do that dash. So action to attack. 17's going to hit. I don't even have to ask how much damage this is. Because this is a sneak attack. Yeah, 20 points of fucking damage. How do you want to do this, Bertram? As you, again, your other character this time, takes down the last creature.
And just to make sure,
Oh,
nat 20.
okay. On the first one, how's the first one look?
It just he rushes in
Yeah.
and sees it and just straight parry right into the
Okay.
center of the
Okay.
mass.
So.
Pulls out and does
Okay.
it again.
So you rush in, you do that, but here's a twist of it. You rush in and you kind of do this little little wiggle thingy, stir of it because it's an air elemental. So you stick it in there and turn it, and as you pull it out, it disperses and go like this. With your natural 20, you stick right back to where it was, like how you said, like straight down, but you just bing, just hit the ground because it's already dispersed in the air. As your first one literally did 17 points overkill on this creature. So with that natural 20, you just took out that stone spot right there. But we are out of combat, guys. It took us a couple hours to get through that, but yeah, you guys are out of combat. I'm assuming you're gonna just get rid of your spiritual weapon.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you dropping fairy fire? Well, it only lasts about a minute, so it should go
It
away
doesn't
real
matter.
quick. So I'm gonna just move that off of the side here. So if you guys see this outside the walls, just realize that those are just, my indicators when I need to use them. So before we go to break, because we're going to take a break, we're already 2 hours in. So we're going to take a break here soon. But before we take a break, yeah, so that shit happened.
Yeah.
Now that you guys got time to actually kind of see a little bit, you do notice that there are 2 arches here. There's one right there next to Thoron and Bart along that wall, that north wall. And just on the south end is another arch. There are 2 arches right here.
And these were the arch gardens.
That's one way to put it.
We found Underdeep's golden double arches.
Yeah.
I got off my bottom, but now come over here.
Well, other than there are 2 dead bodies in this hallway as well. Just to clarify, there are 2 corpses in this hallway as you approach more of the southern area.
Now, what'd you do?
We got here and there's 2 corpses now.
It wasn't me!
Yeah, they still have their heads on.
They are both male Dugar.
That would be a Bart thing to do.
They have on dull gray scale mail. Their iron shields, war picks, and javelins lie nearby. And even if you guys took a look, which I'm just going to say you guys probably maybe looked over them, they carry nothing of value. So, yeah, I think we're probably going to take a break right there, and we'll start off. So let me flip back over to here, and let me turn this back on. Hi. Okay, so restroom. One needs a cigarette break, and I need to get a drink as well. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a 15-minute break. We'll be right back in 15 minutes. Enjoy a little bit of music. We finally set up a little slideshow that kind of gives you the player characters and the stats and whatnot. So enjoy a little bit of music and a little bit of slideshow. Maybe down the road we'll have a little bit longer slideshow or something else. Or even a counter, if we can even put like a 15-minute counter on it. That'd be awesome. But we're going to take a 15-minute break, and we will be right back, guys. Thank you. Okay, guys, we are back. We took a quick little 15-minute break. This game we played for 4 hours, so we needed a small little restroom break for us and everything else. That kind of been trying to do that in our normal game session. Sometimes we get into it so much that we completely forget what time it is, and next thing you know, it's time to go home. Just before we flip on there, I want to say thank you, the Elder Mother, for that follow. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you very much. Again, if you guys are watching and you are kind of liking what you're seeing play-wise, we're working with audio, so bear with us. Right now we got just a one mic setup. We're trying to get a little bit better audio going, so that way maybe it's a little bit easier for you all to hear us. Right now I think the audio is actually better than it was on the first episode. Ooh, excuse me. But we can definitely improve. So yeah, if you're not following our channel and you like it, please hit that follow. We do this just about every Saturday. We will be taking 2 Saturdays off next month as 2 of our group companions will be taking a cruise, which that will lower 3 characters down versus just 2. So we lose 3 characters. So we're going to probably take a 2-week break and come back in August. But that's until January, so you got plenty of time. We at least got another 5 episodes to go before we take that break. But you can catch us every Saturday, 2:30 p.m. We'll play for about 4 hours, take a break, and then play another 2 hours or so. So it'll end about 7 p.m. Hopefully that slideshow and everything was kind of cool. We've been kind of working on it, myself and Ron over here. We've been talking back and forth, trying to work something out, get a little sound, music going, a little bit of a slideshow. And I think it looked really good. I really enjoyed it. I might have to add it to our end session game, but that one I end pretty quick, so it may not matter. Okay, so just to recap what they did before we went to break. Mal had walked over in this hallway here, and as she walked into the hallway, she noticed there was an arch, but as she was going to inspect the arch, she also gets pelted by blow after blow after blow. And from hearing her screams, her companions rush in to try to figure out what's going on, because they're like, oh, Mal's in trouble again. And they rush in. Well, they can't see what they're being attacked by. In fact, they are like invisible stalkers, is basically what they are. And they're kind of like air elementals, but they're not visible. They're completely invisible air elementals. Upon Mal's brilliant thinking, she decided to cast Fairy Fire, which highlights invisible creatures. They failed to save. First one failed. The team rushed in, jumped in, beat the crap out of it, killed it. But they couldn't find the other one. They did shatter, they did all kinds of crap, shooting magic wildly, could not figure out where this was until finally Mal did another Fairy Fire, and it failed, lit up, and boom, there it was, and they pounced on it as soon as they could. After taking out both of these elementals, you guys find yourself in this long hallway type / room with a arch on the north, an arch in the south, and 2 dead corpses of Drugars. Now, Drugars, to let chat know, to everybody watching know, Drugars are they're dwarves, but they're like a pale grayish skin color. They are dwarfs of the Undermountain. They are is pretty much what they normally are. They're underground dwelling dwarfs, unlike hill dwarfs, golden dwarfs, sun dwarfs. Those dwarfs will actually come out of the ground and actually live above ground. Do they prefer living in caves and underground? Maybe. But they do have cities above ground, in ground, mixed, in between, so forth. They live everywhere. But anyways, you guys do find them. A quick little search reveals that, and I'm not going to make you roll, there's no treasure on them at all. And you guys kind of split up a little bit to look at either side of the arches. And with that being said, I'm going to go ahead and flip it back over to the map. Oh, wow, I said that really weird. Okay. I'll flip it back over to the map. All right. All right. Just making sure that the map is still active here because sometimes I have to refresh. But anyways, so there we are. So tell me, what are you guys doing?
Okay. Can you remind me where the archers are again? I'm sorry.
North wall and south wall. I don't have to remind you because you look north and you see it along the north wall. Which I'll use this one. You see it right here, and you see it here.
That makes sense.
So, what are we doing?
I'm gonna go investigate the one at the south wall with Mal.
Okay. All right. What is Priqrin and Thoron doing? Or Bertram, I guess, is actually next to Priqrin.
Yeah, we're standing right here. And we're, yeah.
You're going up too?
Walking down there is too far. I'll just stand here and look at this one.
Okay. So we split off. Where's Bart?
Standing next to Bertram.
You can't see it. It's
I-
dark.
Oh yeah, I can't because it's not dark light enough. Okay, I see it now on my screen.
Bertram
Okay.
physically can't
So-
see him.
Real quick, because I want to make sure chat knows. Chat, what you're seeing basically is the map from one of the players in the group, Bertram's point of view. This is Bertram, the Blade's point of view on the map. Mal has a light source that goes with her whenever she moves. So, unfortunately, if Bertram can't see that far, it really doesn't light up because he can't see in the dark. So that's kind of what you're seeing right now. You're seeing it from Bertram's point of view, from a player's, pretty much from a player's perspective. Anyways, so let's see here. Who wants to go first looking at these arches? Because that sounds like what you guys are going to do is look at the arches, investigate them.
Yeah.
So who wants to go first? What group? Group north or group south?
Or a group of boys or group of girls.
That's how we split it, didn't we? Okay. Well, who wants to go first?
I'll go first, investigating the one that's next to us.
Because you don't like letting girls go first, huh? No, I'm joking. Okay.
Wow.
I went
That
there.
escalated
I went
quickly.
there. All right. So you're going to go north?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh. 4.
Well,
This is when it gets involved.
I'm going to. Yeah, I know. This is when he gets out of combat.
1. I'm too tired.
Okay. It's not too hard. I'm going to tell you that you're looking at it. You have technically advantage because you have other people looking at it too. So if you want to roll again,
Alright.
go right ahead. I mean, I wasn't really going to make you, but now that you rolled, I want you to roll with advantage. So roll one more time.
One more time.
Okay, 12. That's good enough because it's not like it's hidden. It's out in the open. So this arch in the north is decorated with inlaid images of dancing goblins. The letter D is carved into the arch's keystone.
Well, I'm not over there.
Well, if Mal is talking, Mal needs to speak up.
No, that's not out.
Okay. All right. That's what the 3 dudes that are over by the arch in the north are seeing.
Okay.
And then we got one in the middle who's just like, I'm just gonna be right here.
Yeah.
All right. So what are you doing?
Do you think we need to dance in front of this?
Dancing goblins. And what is the D? Is that for a dwarf has to do it? I don't know.
What if the
I-
goblin's still chasing you?
I don't know if he's still chasing me.
Who's still chasing you?
Remember the goblin we didn't kill?
Oh,
I don't think he knows where we are.
You're probably right. He probably doesn't know where
If-
we're at.
If he does, he probably wouldn't have survived to this point because we have come across every enemy.
Yeah.
Fireball a few times. Until some stole it.
I don't know. You dance.
Me dance.
Yeah.
All right. what do these dance moves look like that the goblins are doing?
You just see inlaid images of dancing goblins.
Alright.
You can't really make out any type of moves, but you can try to interpret it as best you can and give me
performance?
Performance, thank you. I keep wanting to go perception. Performance check, thank you. Just roll me a performance check and let's see how well you dance in front of this art.
6.
A 6. You dance just like what you think a goblin would dance like. And we still don't know what the D has to do with any of this. But yeah, nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
Nothing happens.
I truly believe water. Sorry.
You truly believe that, huh?
Yes.
Okay, Thoron.
Okay, who has?
You need to turn off your god radio.
Yeah.
Alright, so while you guys are thinking about this, at the same time, the group in the south, sure, roll me an investigation with advantage, 1d2.
16.
Okay. Its sides carved in the form of scantily clad elves, one male and one female, holding fingers to their lips to gesture of silence.
Well, we're not elves.
I'm gonna channel my inner elf and be silent. I have no idea.
So the other group's kind of like dancing, making a lot of noise, and you guys are just like,
Yeah.
nothing happens at either arches.
We need elves.
No, we don't.
Yes, we do.
No, we don't.
You don't want elves.
No, we don't need elves.
You don't need elves.
Hey Thoron, you want to come dance in front of this thing?
Why? You're doing a bang up job, man.
I don't think it's working.
Wait. Can I turn into a goblin? I mean, I can
If
turn
you
into a
have
spider.
polymorph, yes. I don't think you can turn into a goblin as a druid. I believe it's animal creatures, not humanoid creatures. I don't believe your druid shape will allow you to turn into a goblin. I believe you need polymorph for that.
Well, that's dumb.
So I know that you guys for sure, and this is a DM, I shouldn't even really be saying it. I know for sure this group can solve both of these clues. You guys have the arsenal and you have the know-how. It's just you got to figure it out. So
Wanna go to
just
the room?
brainstorm.
Voids?
Figure it out.
Yeah, brainstorm and figure it out. I believe in you guys. I know you guys can get this.
We have to put our heads together.
Are they
Trade sides.
Trade sides.
Trade sides?
Trade sides.
Yeah?
Okay, trade sides.
Does Bertram go to the other side?
Yeah,
Okay, so take your guys'
he's done looking at this one.
trade sides. Swap sides. One to the north goes south, and one to the south goes north.
Okay, I'm going to
Oh
also
my god.
the light down just a little bit so Bertram can still see. Is Bart not gonna move?
Okay, so I'm not going to make you guys re-roll insight or investigation checks or anything else like that. I would imagine you guys would have told each other what you've done so far as you guys were switching sides. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Correct to
Like,
assume that.
Bart hates both of these things.
Yeah.
He hates elves and he hates goblins.
Yes.
Oh
So it's
my
gonna be a
God.
treat.
Exactly.
Okay. Well then, yeah. So group north. What are you guys doing?
So there isn't any writing on either of these archers. It's just these dancing figures, the dancing goblins, and then the elves.
Yeah. So it's not like the other one like you guys were what you saw before. It gave you actual like different variation steps. These just look like the same images, flipped or whatnot on either side. It looks like it's repeating or something like that. It doesn't. It's not really different images in different positions like you guys were doing with the other arch. It's just looked like generic goblin dancers. I'll give you that
And
much.
then there's a letter D.
Yes, the letter D is on the keystone of the arch.
What if I touch it?
So
You want to touch
I
the
want
D?
to
Number
touch
14
the letter D.
in today's letter or
To D.
Okay, well, you touch the letter D, and nothing happens.
Okay, and I touch goblin.
Nothing happens again.
Can I take the letter off the wall?
No, it is carved in it.
You touch the goblin and the.
I'm waiting for somebody to freaking say that. Oh my gosh. That is too funny. So you guys trying a combination. You touched the D, and that didn't work. You touched the goblins, that didn't work. So now you're touching the D and the goblin?
Yeah.
That doesn't work either.
Okay, I'm gonna hold the position that the goblin is then.
Okay.
My copy brings.
Okay. Give me a performance check.
Yay! I see it.
Oh, that's not touch. Let's roll on screen. Come on. And went from 19 to 3. Well, that's neat.
What were we trying to do?
Performance.
I got a 2.
Yeah.
From
I
you?
got a 12.
Okay, so Bernnice copies it, but she can't hold it there for very long and loses it. Keeps like stumbling. You hold. Your armor is kind of heavy. It's kind of bulky-ish. It's hard to get your legs in the position that they have it in. Yeah, unfortunately, no, that doesn't work for you. Mal, I hate to say it, but that does not work either. As you're copying and everything else, it does not work.
I would like to take my hand and touch the top of it to see if anything is hidden on top of it.
Yeah, nothing is hidden on top of it, unfortunately.
Who wants to ram their head into this? I'm tired of it. It's stupid. You know what? Let's try to do this dance again. This position.
Okay, well, while you guys are getting in position, we're going to swing down at the same time as this is happening to the party in the south, the south gate. What are you guys doing?
So this is on the arch itself. In the arch is a picture,
Yes.
and it's 2 elves,
Yes.
scantily clad, and they're holding their
They got their fingers
to their
pressed to their lips.
Bertram's gonna sneak in front quietly.
Okay. So you're going to do it stealthily?
Yeah, just because it's like be quiet, right?
Sure. I mean, right now you guys are technically 10 feet away from it.
Okay.
So you move in 5 feet. Give me a stealth roll and walk in front of it. See what happens.
29.
Do they even see you?
Like a ninja turtle pulling bells off of a dummy in the middle of smoke. Nobody hears you as you stay 5 feet forward. Unfortunately, no reaction to the arch.
What if you need a guy and
Where'd it go?
My other thing is,
find the most
You
elvish
have-
people?
Thorin, you have pass without trace. I'm thinking about things that are.
That's me.
Fourth level spell.
Is it?
Pass without
What?
trace?
No, that's a first level spell, I think, right?
Pass without a trace. Second.
Second level, yeah, but it's a druid slash ranger.
No, it's not a paladin spell. You have any?
Silent? No.
within range to make a Constitution saving throw. If it fails, the target being
Okay, so it's only a person. It's not like an area effect.
No.
Okay. Okay.
What if you need to go blind at me?
I just want to make sure because if you did it, you were trying to
Yeah.
do that, and then people would stand there. I just want to see how many of you guys would be blind and deaf if you tried it.
Yeah, everything that we have makes noise.
Yeah.
We
No.
roll.
Hey, what you talking about?
Except for Bertram.
Well, I do know that one of your party members who is not here could definitely solve one of these.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure though you guys as a group could also do this, but it's just not coming to you right now. You guys are more than welcome to leave and try it again. I mean, so far you solved every
There's
arch.
clues
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Who?
I mean,
What two people have the most like elvish? And
I think
Bernnice is definitely one of them.
She didn't have 0 elvish in her. She's 100% dwarf. She's just.
I worship an elven god.
I love the fact that Mal's just stuck on the elves.
I think everyone one is stupid. Okay.
Oh, that is funny. Okay.
You know what?
Huh?
What if?
Did you try to? Did you
How many
as a dwarf do
goblins
something?
are on this
I mean,
wall?
what is the
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I'm just gonna say two.
Dungeon?
Two?
Yeah, because it says dancing goblins. It doesn't really tell me how many, so I'm just gonna say there's two.
Yeah, I stand in front of it.
Okay.
Okay, look at the
This goes
goblin
deep.
dead in the eye.
Uh
Now,
huh.
if I can't see the eyes, I know it's there. And try to do this stupid thing again. Nope, I follow my butt. I rolled a natural one.
Yeah. So you go to do it, and all of a sudden you get a cramp in your buttocks, which causes you to fall over and grab your butt.
No.
Am I tall enough to?
To slap the D.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll say you can get up there and slap that D.
Okay, that's what I'm gonna do.
You're gonna stroke the D or slap it.
I'm gonna slap it.
Slap it.
Yeah.
Slap the D. Okay. Yeah. You go up there. You
Do
slap
quickly,
it.
rapidly, many times.
Oh my god.
You start off slow, work your way up faster.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's usually the best. You don't ever want to just start up full blast. Yeah, no, nothing happens.
If all of the people are gone,
Why is the arches getting?
what person would be able
into a
to
rod?
solve these?
So I
Amir.
have an idea.
Amir.
So
Which one?
actually, it kind of goes with both. So both of these have 2 people on each one. What if the one up at the top requires 2 to dance together?
That's what they already tried to do.
I thought they were trying to hold
Well,
the
they were trying to.
position.
Yeah, I'm sorry. DM butted in. I am so sorry. Yeah, they were trying to mimic the images.
Okay.
That's
We
what,
can do
whatever.
that. What if 2 of us? Hey, the 2 dwarves. Let's tell the elves to shut up.
Yeah, let's do it.
The two dwarves that hate elves.
Oh my god.
Oh my word.
Yeah, both y'all shut up at the
Hate
same
is a
time.
pretty strong word. They probably dislike elves. They hate ogres and orcs and shit like that. Dislike elves.
Yeah.
Oh, Bart has.
I see an elf in your future. Be warned. No, I'm joking. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's go see if we can find some more clues, because
Yeah, you're probably right.
the other ones were. Well, the other ones were tricky, but the other ones were.
Some jazzy clues, some blues clues.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
Don't they have a goblin there?
What?
I think she does have a goblin head, but I could be
I'm
wrong.
pretty sure that she.
It's the first one on the list. I take out the goblin head
yeah.
and I touch it to the art.
So you take out the goblin skull,
Yes.
not a head. It's a skull, and you put the head. You put the goblin skull to the D,
As they should be.
to the D, to the A, to the D. You know, nothing works. It doesn't do anything. Now here's the thing though. The letter D.
Dancing goblin.
All right, I'll give you a hint. If you roll me a history check and you get above a 15, I will give you a hint on the D.
Let me use a different dice.
Can I roll as well, or does she have advantage?
You're up there north. Sure, you can
Is it
either
in
roll
a
or give her
certain
advantage.
script? Is it in? Is the D just a regular common D? Or is it?
I will answer that question as soon as I can see some rolls.
Can I
16.
add guidance to mine?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Oh yeah. What is this history check? So that's 23.
So let me ask you this:
7.
which one of you guys would? No, that's probably a really big freaking hint. The D, yes, the D does not look like a normal written D. In fact, I mean, it looks. No. It has a. Okay, so this just says the letter D is carved in here, but I want to interpret it a little bit differently. It is a letter D, but it has a symbol with it as well. In fact, it looks like a circle with a line coming off the top of it, just off the side.
Yeah.
Think this.
Oh, music. Oh. Well, none of us have an instrument.
I do.
Since when?
Bertram always has had an instrument.
So the one person that could solve it's not here.
Yeah.
Because he.
Why?
has
What
an
is it? I don't
instrument.
know.
You don't know.
I have a
that.
purple whistle.
What does it look like? Oh, I'm not over there.
A music note. Nobody has an instrument. Well, I have an instrument that I know of.
Hey boys, you have an instrument! A musical instrument!
Love the clarification. As they all turn around, getting ready to grab their crosses. Yeah, right here.
This is my mall of instrument of vengeance.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So
What? Oh yeah, Bertram does.
Oh yeah.
I'm waiting to see how this progresses.
Bertram, get down here!
What if he has to play that note while
Yeah,
we...
that's what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking. He has to play the note. The D note is the.
All right, so
And you
I have
stop.
a liar, a liar, and that's what I have.
Yeah, he has to hit that brown note.
That's it. I'm gonna do that. Get all 5 of you.
Okay. Now the question is he proficient with instruments?
He is proficient because of his noble.
Okay.
Part of the noble.
Okay. Sure. I
Alright,
literally
what do we
went.
do?
I literally went through your guys' inventory to see who had instruments. Just to see who had instruments. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure between all you guys, somebody could figure out these. Okay, sure. You asked the group,
Yeah.
the girls, the
And
ladies.
I look at it. Oh, and so now I see that it's a note. Before I didn't see that it was
It was just slightly faded or
Well,
faded or something.
a. Yeah, Bernnice knocked the dust off.
Yeah.
When she slapped the D,
Yeah.
it knocked a little bit up. Sure. It looked like a regular D, but as she slapped it, it alters just a little bit enough to almost look like, oh, that's not just a common D. That is a musical D that is written there.
All right, so
All right.
I'll take it out my instrument. And
Okay.
What do you want me to do? I play the D note.
Yep,
You play the D. You
Yep.
play the D note.
Play
Yes.
the D note.
How far away are you when you do this?
I'll move up to where Bernnice is.
Okay.
I gotta look at the map. I'll just go. I'll move right in front of Mel. I'll move right up to the.
So your perimeter's going to be like 5 feet.
Yeah, this is gonna be dangerous.
Okay.
I want to get blasted out of.
So with that being said, you moving in that close, which I don't see on the screen moved, but that's fine.
Oh, I haven't yet.
And you play the D note. Yes. All of a sudden, the portal opens up.
Well, you open
attempt to walk through the portal. You smack into a force field because you do not meet the qualifications to go. But you have solved the riddle or solved the puzzle of this arch. Congratulations.
Yay.
After about a minute, it closes.
Okay.
Well, now we know.
Now we know.
Okay.
Now do it again.
It opens up.
Okay, now I know.
He just had to double check.
Double check.
Yeah.
And then after a minute,
To
it
make sure
closes
he
again.
played the right note.
Okay, now the other side.
I high five Bertram, if you will let me.
Low five.
Yep.
It's a high five for her.
Okay.
So the other side. Elves.
We're stuck on the elves.
We don't know anything about them.
The elves want quiet.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Okay, so
So that's my only thought is that some.
Let's all just be.
How'd that go again? Okay, cool.
That is a good thing. Just stand. Everybody stand and shut up.
Yeah.
For a minute and just see if silence will. Well, no, 'cause it'll be open because the air elementals were there before, so that would just be open all the time if it was just
I don't want to.
quiet because it's usually quiet, right?
Yeah.
Will it require 2 people?
I think it's gonna require a spell.
I'm thinking so too.
We tried stealthing. We tried. What if I play the melody in silence?
Do it.
Maybe play the song Silence. Yeah. Well, I mean,
Can I roll a history check since
Maybe history.
I don't know.
I mean, what?
Elf?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Give me a. Go ahead and roll.
Just give myself guidance.
Yeah, you have to guidance.
Whee! Nope, that's not. No, nothing.
Yep. Nope. Nope.
7, 8, 9, 10, 12.
Yeah.
Okay.
Nothing sparks anything.
Let's move on from here.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, where you guys going?
Bart's gonna come stand with this hallway and look down as far as
That's
he can.
exactly what I'm
Okay. So real quick, I'm actually going to go ahead and zoom out on this
Mm-hmm.
because you guys are no longer in combat. Just so that way we can see which way you guys go. So, which way you going?
What do I see down here?
Where are you at?
Right here.
Okay. The hallway turns
That's what I
south. That's
see.
what you see.
That's what I can see.
So it looks like it goes 10, 20, about 30 feet, and then it looks like it turns.
You guys want to go down this way?
Yep.
Sure.
All right, I'll go to the corner and look.
How far is your vision?
120.
Jesus. So you probably see all the way, don't you? Does it take into account for that in your?
Yeah, I can
Oh
see.
my
I
God.
can see far down this hallway.
Oh my god, yeah.
You asked me what you see. Yeah, you see.
No, I can tell you what I see.
You see a wall at the very end, but you do see. It looks like there's a corridor to your left within about 35 feet, and then at about 55 feet, it looks like another corridor. On your right. Sorry, I meant on your right. 35 feet to 40 feet is one on your right, and then another corridor on the left around 55 to 60 feet, and then it looks like at around 90 that you hit a wall, but you can't quite tell if it has like a T section or something. I mean, it kind of looks like it does, but without getting closer, it's a little bit harder to tell because the angles.
Yeah. Well, there's a couple hallways, three options down this way. should we go down and look to the one on to the right?
Yes.
You guys following me?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright, I'm gonna move down here
Okay.
to the corner and look to the right.
Okay. Everybody's following you? Can I get... Yeah, thank you. Okay. Mal's
So-
got the light, so I'll just...
Down here, this thing turns.
Yeah, so it does turn. So what you see is, I mean, you can describe.
Yes, I see that.
Oh, you can see that too, can't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, they should have dark vision enough to
Yeah.
where they can see through here. So, yeah, I mean, it looks like it goes about 35 feet and then possibly turns down.
So, you wanna go down this way?
Yeah, sure.
We'll go to the turn. You guys coming?
Yeah.
We're dwarves. You should be able to keep up with us. Come on.
Okay. Oh, we see it opens into a room.
Okay, yes, it does. As you guys approach, you do notice that it does open into a room. Let me just double check here to see if this room's lit up, because there are, well, yeah, there's some stone pillars in that room, so I'm trying to make sure I'm getting the right room, and I think I am. Here. Yes, okay, so, alright, I gotta figure something out real fast. Bling, 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 bling. See if this works.
Can you get your USB charging cord?
Yeah.
Can I borrow it real quick?
Yeah. Speaking of which, I forgot I had to plug in my phone so I could try to fix my phone's.
Oh, there it is. Oh, okay, that's cool. All right, so sorry. There's light inside here. I don't think it is showing though. Is it showing on your guys' screen? Because I'm not seeing it.
All it's
Yeah.
showing is limited visual because we're at a corner.
I can see in here. There's
Well, I know you
All of it?
can see.
I can see.
I mean, like around the corner and everything.
Well, no, I can't see around the corner, but I can see there's this room
Yeah.
goes back to the back wall. Can you see the back wall?
Yeah.
Oh, is there a torch in there?
Yeah, I'm trying to add. I completely forgot that this room had lights.
So there's something on the back wall. I don't know.
So I was trying to get some lights in here, but for some reason it's not lighting up. And I think Bertram needs to get a little bit closer maybe to see it on the screen. But yeah, I put torches. I put torches in there that should be lit up. Does it?
Not
Like I
look
said,
yet,
does
it's
it
about to
not
be,
look?
yeah.
I'll put Bertram up here.
Did that do anything for you?
Didn't change
I'm
much.
not sure that.
Like it should. Like if those were torches, that side of the room would be lit, right?
Yeah.
Must have something wrong with the
It-
settings.
Well, I'm changing the color.
Oh yeah. Even whenever I walk
Because
around,
Bernnice
I
can
see
it.
everything. You got a gleam now. Super gleamy.
I guess like if Bart walked into the room.
Now I'm starting to see the light effects on my side.
Again, it's probably what Bertram can see.
Yeah, it might be what Bertram can
Yeah,
see.
I put Bertram in the room and now you can see it all.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine because the room is lit up. Okay. So this room here is lit up by 4 glowing pillars that stand in the corners of this room. Now, what you see is protruding from the south wall is an organ whose pipes are covered or carved out of stalagmites. Its bench and keys are made of polished gold and black marble. 2 large copper kettle drums stand against the west wall. Resting atop them is a shiny brass tuba. Now,
You found a musical instrument.
You found the music room.
And then the arch with what all of a sudden this is the music level.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you. So that is what you guys are seeing. But as you guys move in and you go past the first glowing pillar, you see another arch. Uh-oh. You do see another arch.
And which wall is that on compared to the stalactites?
It's east. It's on the east wall,
Okay.
so it'd be on this wall right here.
Oh, another arch.
Another arch.
What else is in this room?
The instruments.
Just that.
Pretty much what I described. Yeah, the instruments.
Do you want to go look at the arch?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the tuba.
Okay. Real quick, we'll deal with the arch people. Give me an investigation roll, somebody with advantage, because obviously a lot of you are helping out.
Who has the highest investigation? I got a +3.
Yeah, that's you.
Okay. Advantage. 15.
15.
Yeah.
Carved in the arch's keystone is a hand-shaped indentation. Now, it does have a sigil that's on it. Now, with you being a caster, this is kind of nice because you notice that the sigil that's carved in the hand is representing a magic scribed. A magic. It's basically a sigil is representing magic scribed into the palm.
Magic scribe. Is it like one of the schools of magic symbols or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. So with it, I mean, I'm not going to make you roll Arcana or anything like this because you are a wizard. You are a magic caster. It is like looks like a V. Oh, it's not really a V. Looks like a capital A that's upside down. That's pointed. That's upside down, and then but it has an extra line that goes through it. It's almost like a little swivel.
Is it almost like the top of a martini glass that has liquid in it with an extra line going through it?
You can say that too, but it looks more like a line, A upside down. It's basically from a school of conjuration.
Okay.
A lot of arches on this level.
Yeah.
Because you guys came down through one, found 2 more, and this will be your 4th arch.
That's why she's called an archdruid.
No, you didn't find that arch.
Oh, they didn't.
Now,
Yes.
your conjure animals. That's technically a
Conjuration spell.
yeah.
I can see.
What are they saying again?
It's the school. The symbol has the school of conjuration in it. So I'm thinking if she put her hand up in it, and then like conjured one of her animals, there's a chance that maybe
How long is that spell?
An hour.
Running around with some pampers.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't
she's
do
already
that.
rolling around with a freaking giant ass robot. Shield guardian. Yeah, sure. Let's throw some panthers in this fucking room too.
There's no room.
Why not?
hey, it's
Technically, she could just unsummon them too. If she
Hey,
wanted.
it could be a lion.
could be a lion.
Yeah.
Could be telling the truth.
Well, I do have Zone of Truth.
Do you want to try that?
Sure.
All
Do
right.
it.
I put my hand on the hand and conjure the lion.
Okay. Take off the spell slot.
Oh no.
Well, you're conjuring a lion?
Yeah, because why not?
How all of a sudden the lion appeared?
Appearing in the empty space next to you, one lion, as it roars into existence. Nothing happens. with
Now
it.
what did you do?
Well, I made you glow, so chill out.
So yeah,
Shoot
you
it, Miri.
Yeah, but that was light.
You put it on my armor.
What happened?
nothing.
Nothing happened.
Nothing happened.
I'm out of ideas.
Can I do a history check? Good, why not? Honestly.
I
The
guess.
symbol is conjuration.
Yeah.
I mean, he's.
So that's why I was thinking a conjuration
Yours is
spell.
10.
What?
I mean, what
kind of
he's
spell is
told
magic?
you sounds true. That the symbol is the symbol of conjuration.
Yeah. He's a smart person. He reads lots of
So
books.
while they're doing this, you, sir, who walked away from the group to take a look at the instruments.
Yeah.
So we'll get back to you guys. Let's see. There's an organ, event, blah blah blah. Resting on top. Okay, so resting on top of of one of the large
Clicking on me.
copper kettle drums. So you're going to the west wall.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go over to the west wall. Yes. The brass tuba. So you go look at the brass tuba.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. You pick it up and look at it.
Yeah.
Give me an investigation check on it. What was that?
17.
17. Nice. This bulky instrument is missing its mouthpiece, and you know without it,
Then what do you guys
it's
pick
not
up?
going to produce
It
any
was
sound.
you.
Oh, I picked up the mouthpiece. Mouthpiece.
Mouse.
Squeak, squeak. Okay, I put the mouthpiece right in there.
It fits.
It fits. Hey guys, guess what else I found? I was like,
Now the tuba weighs about 30 pounds, and with the mouthpiece and the fact that it can play and work, it's probably worth about 30 gold pieces to the right buyer.
So the right buyer will probably make it up to like 60 probably.
I say we just marching band up and down this dungeon, just
Burp, 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 burp.
turn,
forget stealth.
turn down for what?
I mean, you guys are pretty much walking around with a bunch of clatter anyways.
We're walking drum sets already. Might
Pretty
as well
much,
add
yeah.
instruments.
I mean, it was that instrument was resting on one of the kettle drums over there. So you have a set of drums that you can carry too, as well. I suppose.
I just try to play a hymn.
Sure, roll me a performance check. Are you proficient with instruments?
No.
Give me a dwarf.
With
Disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Give me a dwarven battle hymn like you remember from your army days.
Yeah.
It's just one note.
9.
It's just one note. Brr, and that's all he could play. It's just one note that comes out great.
Yeah.
and then he just kind of pulses it. Bum, 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 bum. That's what it sounded like.
Nice.
But it's just one note. It doesn't matter how many times he moves his fingers, it's just that one note.
I make it look jazzy though.
Yeah, you give it a little. Alright.
Something.
And what do you. And
I
by
put
the
it
way,
right back down.
there's a lion there too. Now in front
I
of you.
turn around. I'm like, okay, I'm putting it back. Okay.
Okay.
We are the circus. We got a pet lion to do tricks.
Do you want to fuck with any of the other instruments?
Yeah, I'll mess with the drums. Performance.
Okay.
Because drums just like a bong, bong, bong.
Yeah, no. So while you guys are looking at the arch, trying
Have
to
you ever
figure
heard of
this
Hot for
out,
Teacher?
while you guys are looking at this arch, trying to figure stuff out, all of a sudden a loud, thunderous, booming sound comes from behind you as boom, 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 boom. You're just hearing the loud drums going off. Also, I'm just going to tell you that if you really want to, each one of these drums could possibly be worth, to the right price, seller, probably about 50 gold pieces each. Now, unfortunately though, the drums weigh about 100 pounds each.
Oh, it's one of big drums.
Yeah, well, they're copper drums.
Yeah.
So they don't have to be big, they're copper. So it's not like aluminum drums where they're a lot lighter. These are copper. So, well, there's one other instrument if you want to fuck with that.
What was the other one?
Organ.
Oh, hell yeah.
Didn't Mary do like
Why the hell are
Yes.
you guys so scared of touching organ? It's
I
an
don't know,
organ.
she-
It's an organ with its
Savage
pipes that are
video,
carved like from the stalagmites. It's not like a bone organ in the middle of a freaking room like the one organ was.
Yeah, that's where I got one of my schools.
But anyways,
You're gonna end up this.
anyways, we'll go back to the arch while you decide. That
I'm not very proficient.
Okay. I'll get back to you in just a minute. I'll get back to you in just a minute. Arch people. What are you doing?
All right.
Conjure sound.
Oh well, hold on. We have another idea.
Okay, what's your other idea?
Mage hand.
That won't waste a spell slot.
Yeah.
Just like the
It's
classic.
But it's
Conjuration.
invisible.
And it's conjuration.
It's a conjuration spell.
Yes. It's invisible.
Yeah. I mean, all you have to do is have the mage hand go inside the handprint.
Okay. I cast Mage Hand. I have the Mage Hand touch the hand.
I'll do that old secret handshake, just like, la la.
Cool. So, what's funny is the fact that you can't see your mage hand
Uh-huh.
because you're a trickster rogue and it's invisible.
Uh-huh.
But you can control it. Nobody else can see it, but you can control it and you can feel where it's going because it is your spell.
Mhm.
So as they're like, "Are you doing it?" You cast it, move it towards it, and you touch. What are you doing?
I touch the hand.
You're moving to touch the hand symbol. I'm surprised you guys picked up on that one. Yes, you used the mage hand, and pressing on the keystone's indentation opens the portal.
It was the conjuration.
Yeah. You opened it.
All right, you're standing. by the ruling that you said Bertram has to go through because he's standing by it, that means the ruling is you have to go
You have a lion. You can send your lion through it.
Yeah, but it's gonna
Why am I talking?
It's gonna go through either way. So I'll go through.
Worst case scenario, just unsummon it.
You go through.
Yes.
As you go through, ow! You do not meet the qualifications to go through. You do happen though to solve it, so you can't open it, but you don't meet the qualifications to go through it yet. Quite yet.
I'm not smart enough.
We're just not there yet. All of the arches on this level are elevators to deeper floors.
Not necessarily.
No, they go somewhere, but
Yeah.
But if we're-
One of them goes up to the top, goes up to a topper floor or a higher floor because you guys came down from that one. Too.
right. But I'm thinking we can't go through it yet because it goes to a deeper floor. That's why I'm thinking. All the ones we've gone through, we can go to that floor. And when we were up on 2, we couldn't go down until we. Yeah.
And after about a minute,
It's like
it goes away.
Now I wonder, if we played the organ, would it have something?
As you say that,
What?
The music of the organ not only fills this room, but it feels like it is. You can almost hear the sound come from another room off in the distance.
Where the pipes go.
But the monstrous pipe organ produces a deep, earthly tones from its hollow stalagmites when its stone pedals are pumped and its marble keys are played.
correctly or just played?
Just played.
Okay.
Yeah, so
I'll keep going.
Just keep playing.
I found the tunes.
okay, you're able to find at least about 3 notes, and those are only 3 notes you really need
That's
to
all
make
you
any
need.
type of music.
Yeah.
So you're able to find the 3 notes, and yeah, you're you're able to produce some sort of decent song out of that bullshit.
Now what does it do though?
Oh no,
Besides
it's,
summon every creature in this level to come here.
but it comes to another room, it sounds like, right?
The pipes go somewhere.
Go somewhere.
Since I'm still standing by Mal, I'm going to
Alright, done.
heal her with
Oh, now we're gonna heal her. Oh.
cure wounds at 3rd level. So 3d8. Oh, did it add all the stuff to it?
Yeah, because
Yes.
with roll 20 it actually does all the stuff it's supposed to.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah, they updated it because it usually didn't. Guys, there could be copyright in that shit. Oh. let's be careful with some of those. Disney is kind of a. I mean, I warned you about this.
Business?
The D word.
D plus might be a little ass-ish after. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. I don't want to get sued.
Yeah,
So-
did you heal for 24?
Yes.
She probably did. I forgot to vote. 24.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Wait,
Plus
is my
24. There we go.
Lobato heal since it's been a while?
It's been well over a minute. So yeah, I mean, how much you hit? How many hit points was it down? 6. And it heals for 10.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's up and done. Okay, either my screen is not updated or that screen's not updated because I have. There it goes. I had Mr. Rubato in a different position than on what my screen was.
Oh my.
Oh yes. Anyways,
Isn't Thoron
So-
down there playing the pipes?
You know
I'm
what?
done playing pipes.
what are we doing?
Anything else in this room?
What is a hallway?
Anything else in this room? Anything else in this room? He asks. Let's see here. Oh, probably done, isn't it?
Which one?
My mark of ingress or whatever.
Yeah. 'Cause you got it. When did you get it? Was it coming back down, or was it after you, or before you guys came back down?
Featuring in mind.
No, after when you were
Yeah.
back going through it.
Yeah, it was after we came back
Yes.
down.
It was after?
Yeah, it was before
Okay.
the battle, but after.
Okay, so one of you, you had the you had ingress. Yeah, you could have had, which if we would remember,
Yeah.
when you hit a target with an attack, the target can turn that hit into a critical, which afterwards ends this, which I don't think you have done yet. So remember that you get a free crit hit as long as you hit.
Yeah.
Where Mal, don't forget yours not done yet.
That would have been so useful.
Once within 24 hours, the target can use its reaction to reduce damage it takes from one source by 10d6.
Jeez. Wait for big damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Remember that. Actually,
It's
I
ready.
here for future reference here. Take that. Once it's used, give it
10
back.
match per area, right?
There you go. Just remember.
This
Do
was
what?
like-
About 10 minutes per area, right? Both arch areas.
I'm not following.
Oh, I still have that concentration spell up. Magical weapon? Or did it go away?
I don't know. How long is it?
An hour?
Is it an hour?
Yeah.
It hasn't been an hour. It hasn't been an hour. I mean, you guys investigated. Okay, let's do this one. I wasn't going to say it was an hour, but you guys did investigate
Oh, yeah.
the arches for a while,
Quite a few times, yeah.
and then you moved down the hallways. You investigated this room. Let's say you got maybe 10 minutes left.
Okay.
That sound good?
Yeah.
Because you guys didn't figure out that one arch, it was stumping you, so you took a little extra time. Is there anything else in this room? You know what? That is a good question coming from our player over here. Let's find out. I will roll something for you, sir. Yes. Okay, sure. So you guys got done playing the organ, right? And
Eloquently,
start
yeah.
you start grouping up because you're getting ready to go. Well, you see a Bertram. You see in the hallway right where you're at. You see a spectral hand motioning you, like follow me, like come here. Come down this. It's like what you go, that way.
Let's see if I will follow it.
It's Bertram. Secret.
Bertram's gonna follow it. 'Cause he's fun.
I love it. Thank you, Bertram, for following it.
I was doing 1 to 10 on following it, 11 and 11, I'd say. That,
Okay, yeah. Okay. Sure. You gonna follow it? Are you just gonna say anything to anybody? That's the other thing. Is Bertram gonna mention any of this to his party?
Oh, it's exact same as my passive perception.
I'm gonna move up to the corner and just see. I have very little light.
Yeah. It gives off. I'm gonna say it's spectral. It's
Can I see? I can see her.
like her spiritual weapon. I mean, it says spectral hand,
Mm-hmm.
but I kind of almost feel like it would give off a little bit of light. Let me just double check here real quick. I feel like it gives off like a little bit of a dim light, so you can still see it in the dark. Type of deal. Let me just make sure.
Just realized.
Probably could mark a secret door or something.
Yes, it gives off a little bit of a light, so even in dark, you can see it. That is what I'm gonna say.
Bernnice is the only. Well, Bernnice and Priqrin are the only ones I can see. I try to get Bernice's attention. Bernnice.
Do I hear? Yes, 16.
A little louder.
16, sorry.
16. Okay.
Yeah, I hear him.
Okay. Yeah. You hear?
They turn toward
I motion her and say, I see there's something.
It is floating towards the intersection of this hallway,
Okay.
and it's
And
still
then-
kind of motioning you.
I'll move down the hallway.
Because I'm curious, I'm gonna follow, because
I'm doing this stealthily.
Roll a stealth check.
I'm gonna try. Nope.
28.
I almost feel like it's at disadvantage because you got somebody who's being loud behind you coming.
I rolled-
forward, but
2 17s.
yeah, I can see it shows 45 up here. Is what it shows.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's showing 45
Yeah, mine's showing 45.
because it literally shows.
I rolled an advantage, so I got 2 17s. So if you put 17, 17, and 11, you get 45.
That would make sense,
Yeah.
which I don't know why it would do that, but
I don't know, because I clicked advantage.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it didn't roll with advantage. That's perfectly fine. Now, before we get too far, everybody else, do you want to see what's going on? Do you see what's going on? Roll a perception check to see if you see Bernnice, maybe catch Bernnice walking away or something, because apparently she's not saying anything either.
Mark
Thoron doesn't, Priqrin doesn't, Bart doesn't. Oh my god, I think you two are going to get away with this. And nobody's going to see it. Mal,
16.
you got a 16?
No. It's the
Did you roll a stealth check?
I did, yeah, I
What?
got 6.
No.
Oh, yeah, you
So
definitely.
we all heard her.
You should
Well,
hear
I
it,
didn't,
yeah.
but
You
everybody else
did.
did.
You
Yeah.
did. Your ears are still ringing a little bit because you were
I
like
had so much
close,
fun.
close range to all this instrument shit that's going on. But yeah, I'm gonna say you guys don't notice Bertram gone, but you did notice Bernnice and her clad of her armor and shit as she walks out of this room back the way you guys came.
Bart's going to say,
I'm moving
Bernnice,
one
what are you
square.
doing?
Do I hear Bart?
I don't know.
Yes.
I mean, I'd say you could hear him if you
19,
want
yeah.
to.
So, I hear it and I'm like, come follow us. Bertram sees something.
I mean, my past perception would make it so I feel just not there. There. Oh, the light.
Whoops.
Oh, I moved the orb up one,
Oh.
so it's not behind Mal.
The thing that cut like at
Move to the end of the hall.
Okay. As you're approaching it, by the way, as you get closer to it, it is backing away from you, telling you to keep following this way. It turned to the right, so it went to the right down the hall. So it's going
The way we came from or the way we did?
No, it's not the way you came from. So it went this way. Which, I mean, I'm trying to make sure you can kind of see it on the map here. So let me just put it this way. It went
And
this
it's
way.
giving off a little bit of light.
It's
so
a little bit of light for you to be able to see. Yes, it's not very big. It's like maybe light out to 10 feet, and that's including dim. So it's 5 feet bright with a 5 feet dim after
Okay.
that. So a 10-foot radius of light, which isn't a whole lot, but it's enough. I mean, even
Yeah.
a lot of people can see a flashlight,
Yeah.
you know, a block away if it's flat, if it's on. So that's kind of what it is. So you can see it, so you can walk towards it. Now it came down and it seems to be going kind of like this way over
Okay.
here. Now everybody's coming up behind you, but it looks like it's going down this way in the hallway.
Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna continue to go down this hallway, but I can't see right.
Okay, so you're ahead of the group just a little bit.
Yeah.
So stop right there. Everybody's going to go ahead and stop because you are a little bit ahead of the group. Okay, sir. As you get to the middle of the hallway, right where you're at, the hand stops. It literally puts up a hand and stops. Your Bertram stops in place, like, wow, that's weird. It was telling you to come this way, and then stops. And then you see it go.
Oh shit.
And it kind of gives you like a little wave, like it's saying bye-bye. And just like a cartoon pitfall, a door opens up underneath your feet, and you fall into a pit as the doors close behind you.
Oh, son of a bitch.
There is no dex saves on this. It literally says if you weigh more than blah 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 and step on this, you fall, and you take 6 bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground, 20 feet down.
Ouch.
It is a 20-foot pit. Now, here's the thing. All of a sudden, the floor, it's pitch dark. You cannot see in the dark, can you? But light seems to start emitting underneath your feet as a glyph appears to start to glow. I need you to roll me a dex saving throw, please.
This is how a fortune dies.
11?
Yeah.
That's when Bertram knew.
Okay. Actually, we could play that. I do have that
Yes.
on here. So, just because this is almost appropriate. Yeah, see, turn that on. Yeah.
At this moment that he knew he fucked up.
There you go. I play that for you. Let me roll some dice here. Sorry, Bertram.
We know you're not.
No, I'm not really. I thought it was very hilarious that he followed, but it is Bertram. So give me just a second here. Let's see here. That is 8, 16, 21. Oh my. Oh my. Yeah, that's
Wall is wall.
40 points of damage as a glyph of warding goes off and erupts in a fire erupt. It's almost like you just took a complete, like a delayed fireball or a fireball. It just boom goes up and sets you on fire. I mean, you're not on fire in a way, but you take fire damage, 40 points of fire damage.
I can see what this pit looks like now.
For a split second, you're like,
You say it was.
oh, it's
burned
about
too
20 feet
high.
deep. You're like, it's about 20 feet deep, and then it goes dark. And now, what? Okay, sorry, I'm just going to say this. What this reminds me of is number 2, when Dr. Evil presses a button and he goes into a fire pit. I'm still alive.
Oh,
I'm badly burned, but I'm okay. Maybe a little neosporin or something like that, you know. And
We need to get lasers.
Oh, hey, are you here to help me?
Oh.
He shot me. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, you take Bertram 40 points of fire damage, and you are stuck right now in this pit. Oh, okay, something disconnected. No. Reconnecting, come on.
We are going through technical issues. Please stand
Okay.
by.
Whew. Well, I have it set to a 90-second thing, so if we get disconnected, it gives me 90 seconds before it shuts down the stream. So I am sorry if that happened, guys. Something happened. We got disconnected for just a split second here. We should be okay, though, right? I mean, I don't know if anybody has his Do you not have it up?
No, I do not have it up. at the
Okay.
moment.
It's up right now.
Yeah. Okay. Wow, that was a little that was honestly kind of scary. I mean, it's happened before, but I didn't think I saw any interruption when this happens.
Oh, I can make clips of it.
Anyways, okay, so what I was trying to do was minus off 40 hit points from your character here. Holy crap, that's a lot. Okay, so the rest of you guys, I'm going to say now, as you're coming around the corner, give me a perception check. Bernnice, you're also coming around the corner, give me a perception check. I need to see if you guys can see if you see your companion just disappear or not. What'd you get?
I got 6.
I'll get 8.
Oh shit.
No, you guys round the corner and you don't see Bertram at all.
Where the heck did he go?
I know we discussed about your character going away, but this is not how I imagined your character go away, because I don't think you wanted your character to go away anymore, but still, this is kind of funny. It doesn't say the glyph repeats, so hopefully nobody else falls down in there. Maybe it'll repeat if somebody else falls down in there.
The whole party is been
I-
royal.
I'm sorry, as a DM, I shouldn't be saying shit like that, but I can't help it. I'm sorry, guys.
Mal, send your glow light down there.
Down where?
Down that hall. See if we see anything.
With daylight.
I don't want to cast it. I send
Oh my
light
god.
20 feet out.
Bertram,
What's going
you
on,
can move
guys?
around, but you feel like it's a 10-foot
Okay.
square. 10 by 10.
I'm gonna take my lantern out of my
Okay.
bag and light it.
You sure you're not scared of fire? This is like this. So many times you've been just burned.
Yeah. Well, I was asleep for the last fireball.
That's true. Yeah. Well, you were stunned. You weren't really asleep. It's
Yeah.
more or less you were
Dazed.
Well, yes. I'm thinking like, you know, when you get that numbing shot or whatnot, it makes it a little loopy. That's kind of yeah. I guess dazed is still a good term. I don't know. I'm trying to go with something that should be. Anywho,
So anyway, I
Yeah.
light the lantern.
Yep.
So that I can at least see what the heck's going on.
Yep.
And then my next steps are going to be to look up to see if I can see any levers or any, what caused this to release.
it doesn't look like there's any levers at all for you to tell. I mean, it looks like maybe some hinges or whatnot are on there, but no levers underneath, like something where you can pull it, open it up, or whatever. It just looks like it has an elaborate mechanism that just looks like it moves.
Yeah.
I mean, without really being able to fully see it up close, it's kind of hard because it is 20 feet up. Because it's 20 feet deep.
Sure.
So.
First of all, I'm going to use my second wind
Okay.
to do that.
Okay.
So,
Hello.
I will get back 14 hit points.
Okay, second wind, and you get back 14 hit points. Okay. Now you guys up top, what are you trying
And
to do?
then, real quick, I'm
Yeah.
gonna take out I got my lantern sitting on the floor of this pit,
Okay.
and I'm going to take out my hammer and pitons, and I'm gonna start building myself a ladder up.
Okay. Sure. I think I'm gonna need you to do a roll though on
Okay.
that one. Let's do. I'm gonna say a strength check because you're gonna have to hammer these in pretty good
Okay.
to make sure that they're not gonna fall out or whatnot as you put weight on it. So let's do a strength check. And while he's doing this, what are you guys doing up top?
I'm gonna call for Bertram.
Bertram!
And by the way, as you guys look down the hallway, not only do you not see Bertram, but you don't see that hand if you saw it beforehand. You don't see it now. The hand is gone.
Waka waka.
Yeah.
I never saw the hand though.
First one's a 12.
First one's a 12.
Yep.
It doesn't go in as deep. You're gonna need to try it again. If you fail this one, it'll probably bend the piton for it not to be used. See, this is also why I like the fact that I can I have the DM screen so I can actually see all this.
Okay. I just gotta see.
So, what were you doing, Bernnice?
I was calling out for Bertram, and then I moved like 5 feet into the hall.
Okay.
And then,
I'm gonna say a whiff of something burning is in the air as you move closer, but you're not quite sure where it's coming from just yet.
and I asked Mal if she smells that too. Like, do you smell it?
So why is Bart rolling? I thought it was Bertram. Oh wait, never mind. I see Bertram laid down there. 8.
Okay. I was gonna say what?
Yeah. I saw 8. That was your first roll, wasn't it?
No, 12 was my first roll. 8.
Oh, I see your. Okay, I see.
Not my race.
Oh, Bard is
Yeah, Bart's controlling it, but it does say Bertram. That was my mistake. I completely forgot that it was going to do that. So, unfortunately, that piton, as you hit it a second time,
Yeah.
it just bends to a point where even if you bend it back, it's probably not going to be structurally
Yeah.
safe for you to use it again. So you're going to have to try it with a different one. I know it probably doesn't say. Does it
I
say
have
how?
8.
You have 8.
I made of them.
Okay. You can try it again as the group is still trying to figure
Yeah,
out.
I'm
what you
gonna
want.
do this. This one's gonna be like on the wall, like 3 feet up the wall.
Okay.
And then the next one will be 3 feet above that, so I can
Yeah.
climb and hold. So
Okay,
that's
I
kind of
get
the plan. So I'll try this on again. No. And then I'll just try again to see if this second one. If we're doing kind of the same way, two hits per.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 hits,
This,
and then
this
this
is like
one.
this thing is just like
Yeah. You're realizing that the stone
yeah.
pit that you're in,
I
because
need
it's made out of stone, is
very
hard.
So as I'm digging for another piton, I see that I have a bell in my bag,
Okay.
and I take it out and
I like where this is going.
Start.
Okay.
start clanging it just to see if
Okay. So.
I even throw it up into the ground to the clang, and then
Okay, I'm not even going to make you do a strength check to see if you can throw it up. I'm going to allow it because it's 20 feet, and I think even most objects that you can throw without disadvantage is 20 feet before it goes disadvantage. And since this is probably your alarm bell, I'm pretty sure. I'm going to say that you can throw the damn thing because it is your bell. So why not? Sure. But before that, Bernnice, what are you doing?
What am I doing? Oh, going to move one more space in 10 feet.
perception check.
That's 23.
Good, because this is a fucking high ass check. Beating the check of 20.
Oh.
Yes, 20. That's why I didn't have you roll a perception check there, Bertram, because your passive wasn't very high for you to be able to see this. Because you said 18, right? You got any higher than 18?
No, my passive is 18.
Yeah, so you definitely wouldn't have seen this floor. But since you stopped, you're looking around in perception. Yes, you spot the irregular floor tiles just in front of you. In fact, if you would have taken 5 more feet, you move 1 more square, you too would have fallen through the floor. But you see that the floor tiles are not leveled or not quite right with the rest of the tiles.
Okay.
Which this to you, I'm giving you this more detail. You've experienced these pitfalls. Majority of you have experienced these trap floors, and actually, especially you've fallen into a pit with spikes, which is hilarious that you survived that. But you have fallen into a pit like this, so you're kind of well aware that once you saw those regular floor tiles, that you knew instinctively he probably fell down in there.
And I convey that to everyone, like, oh, there's a pit down here. I don't know how to open it, though.
And I'd say, do you touch the floor tiles?
Mm-hmm. I get down on my hands and knees and I
They're
touch them.
a little warm, as you can smell more of that burnt smell seeping just slightly through the tiles. And the tiles are just warm to the touch, but not hot. Meaning, because, yeah. You get it. You get what I'm saying. So, anyways. So, yeah, what you guys doing? By the way, as you're touching it, you hear a you hear a little bell just all of a sudden hit underneath. Ding.
Okay. I think Bertram's down here. I think he's down underneath here.
You sure?
Yeah, I just heard a bell or something.
Oh.
I don't know.
Bertram!
It's muffled. I say you probably hear him. It's muffled, but you hear a voice.
I'm gonna yell back, get me out of here.
You hear a voice muffle, yell back. I'm not saying you guys can quite 100% understand each other, but you get the gist that he's down there, and obviously, yeah. So anyways.
What if we...
DoorSmashers?
But be careful!
These are just
What if
weird
we
looking
try
doors.
to, smash, stay in this square and then smash the floor with our weapons?
Or
Or not?
that one thing.
Will
So
it
you
open
just-
it, though?
You just tell me what you guys are wanting to do, and I'll
Don't you
decide
guys
if you
have
need to make a
picks?
roll for it.
While they're
Yeah,
doing
but
it, I'm
there's
gonna...
Work on another piton?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't have any picks.
So was it the Wand of Secrets? Is that
Where's
what it is?
20?
That one goes in.
Oh my.
So one piton.
And then I'll do the second one above it.
Okay. Finally found that glitch, huh?
Yep. I went to a different wall. That's too hard. I'll go over here.
You realize, why am I swinging left hand? I'm not getting much swing. So you move over oh, now I got a good swing. So far, 2 pitons go in. So what are you guys doing?
So my friend reminded me that I have the Wand of Secrets, or that wand that helps you find trapdoors, but does it open trapdoors, or it just helps you find it?
You want to use it?
Might as well. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna reach into my bag of holding and think about this wand, and then pull it out and say, "Abracadabra, open the secret door."
Oh my god.
Skim back, find the door. Where's the lever?
Why do we even have that lever? So, as you cast it, you feel a pulse of the wand. As it all of a sudden, without you moving it, like one of those Ouija boards, like people are like, oh, I'm not moving it, and it just seems to move. That's how it feels to you as you cast it. It pulses and then points you straight down at the floor that you're already aware of that's there, and it indicates there's something right there.
Okay.
And one charge is now gone.
Okay.
I look at you and said, that didn't work, let's smash it. And I proceed to hit as hard as I can downwards
Bless you.
with my great axe.
You
Indiana
need
Jones
put
is
its
something.
foot on.
What? I can't hear you over the smashing.
Where are you?
Okay, I need you to roll a hit.
Roll to hit.
I need you to roll to hit. I mean, you can hit it, and you will hit it, but this determines how hard you're going to hit it. So just roll to hit with your weapon.
It's for my next.
A great axe, really. You hit it, it barely moves. Like you feel it kind of like almost like a sponge as
What
it
are we
hits,
doing?
and then kind of moves a little bit, but doesn't quite. You hear above your head,
He's brute forcing it.
you get that piton in. That's the third piton successfully in the wall.
Let my robot do
So you went 3 feet,
this.
and then add another 3 feet, and then add another 3 feet. So
Yep.
you're at least 9 feet off the ground right now. You're about halfway up.
All right. Let's just move back. Let's have the golem gently step and
No, it's
see if
gonna
we
sit
can
on
trigger.
the ground. Bart!
Okay, what are you doing with the
I
golem?
want the golem to like sit either with Bernnice or Thoron is. Okay?
Was.
And then put its foot on the thing.
So like the trap is here, and you want the golem to sit here, and
so
just put his leg on the.
He's sitting and puts his foot down on the trap door.
Okay.
As much force as he can, much weight as he can.
Well, it's maybe that.
Okay.
Hang on to him.
Hang on to him.
You're the strongest one here.
Okay. I'll hang on to him so he doesn't fall in.
Tie a rope to him. Use it as counterbalance.
Okay.
Counter weight.
I am going to need a dexterity check from your golem.
Alright, there's mine.
Furthermore, I feel like more it's a dexterity save.
There's my fourth.
Okay, so your fourth, the first time you hit it,
Yeah.
failed. But you whack it again. It's bent, but it's not busted. But you are able to get it in there. What'd you roll?
15.
15. Okay. Okay. Give me one more piton hit as you hear the pit doors starting to open up. Okay. So that was the 5th successful?
Fifth. I screwed up 2.
Right. You did it just in time to see the door swing down and open up for you. I know you're strong, Bernice, but this creature is a very large and heavy fucking creature.
Makes sense.
The DC on it was high.
Okay.
Your golem
Uh-huh.
falls in.
Of course it does. 'Cause why not?
Yes, because it is heavy, and just 20 pounds will trigger this floor. So your golem goes to step in. It's not like you guys. It obeys what you said. You said to step on it.
I said to sit and then step.
You said to sit and spin, sure. The command is reasonable. The command is reasonable. I feel more or less that it would have It's simple. It needs simple commands. You said sit. You said to put your feet on it. It sat, put its feet, and then stood up.
This is like talking to a 2-year-old.
Because you said to sit. You said to sit down, and then you said to put your feet on it.
Uh-huh.
So it stood up. Like what's the intelligence level on it? Let me ask you that before I really rule this as this. What is your intelligence level of your golem? It's what?
7.
A 7.
Uh-huh.
Okay. So, like I said, I feel like your golem is going to be okay. She said sit. She sat down, and then you said put your feet on it. So it put its feet on it, but it got back up to put its feet on it. You follow? Because I mean, technically, okay. So technically, your golem is considered a large creature. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually how big your golem should be. Walking these hallways for an indicator. That's how big your golem should be. A large creature takes up 4 squares.
Yeah.
So, I'm just saying.
Would it crush Bertram?
So bear with me. Bertram, like I said, you just got that last pinton into the wall just in time as this golem comes crashing through the trap doors. Now it is a large creature, yes, and it takes up most of the room, but it falls and hits the ground. Does not appear to trigger any wards or anything on the floor. Yet.
Okay.
I'm going to give you pretty much like a reflex type of save, a quick dexterity save. Okay.
Okay.
If you get high enough, you will be successfully getting out of this thing without trouble. Because the doors have not closed just yet.
Okay.
So give me a dex save. I will take that. That is a good save. That's successful. As the doors open up and a golem falls in, kind of taking Bertram's place, you see Bertram like jump out and roll as the doors close. The glyph goes off and fire erupts. 12. That's low. That's higher. It takes 33 points of damage, of fire damage. Now, it is a large creature. It can fall down this hole. It does fit the diameters of this hole. You hear it moving around. Like the fire erupts, it takes the 33 points of damage as the fire erupts, but you can hear it just reaching up and smacking the bottom of this thing, of this trap door.
You want to go get one of the drums?
Oh, actually not a bad idea. Then
At least so he has something to play while he's down there, you know?
oh my god.
I'm going to throw you down.
Don't worry, I can teleport back.
Not if the door's
So,
closed.
you minused all those pitons that were in the wall, right?
Yeah, I'm out.
I
used the last one.
Used the last one. Okay, the last one saved you. Because if you would have gotten up on that wall when that thing fell, man, that could have been devastating. So what you guys gonna do? You trying to get this thing
Trying
out?
to move my globe
Oh, sorry.
Stupid golem.
Super golem, so we don't have to save him, right?
Well, it's stupid for standing up on the thing.
Its intelligence is very low. It took your actions literal.
Yeah, like a brother.
You told it
would.
to sit down, it sat down. Then you said put your feet on it. And you know your brothers would do this too. They put their feet on it and stand up, would they not?
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah. So that's what happened. It's not very high intelligent. It did your command. You didn't say while seated, put your feet down on it.
What?
That would be too difficult.
That would have been probably too difficult for it. But anyway. What?
My lantern was down there.
Oh, you
Oh,
left it on
it's
the ground.
gone.
Oh.
Well, I had to leave it on the ground. I couldn't carry it, and
You couldn't just like attach it to your hip or
I
something?
mean, I guess I could have tried, but
Well, Bertram wasn't thinking about that, was he?
no, he was worried about getting out.
Okay, well, you probably could mark off,
Oh yeah, I
put
take
his,
off my
put his lantern, because I don't think you're getting that thing back. I think it's been crushed.
Yeah, gone.
Apparently Thorn is running away.
I'm going to grab the.
Oh, you didn't have to move your character, but okay. That's fine. You're it's a video game. I gotta move over there and go get it. No, I got you. Yeah, it's all good. So you went and got a drum?
Yeah,
Yeah.
and just roll it to it.
So you take
Wait.
both
Wait.
or one?
One.
Okay.
Haven't we done that before? And it didn't do anything with stupid barrels.
Hold on.
Roll down the
Well, I think it has to do with weight though, because
Yeah. Hold on. Before we put it on there, it seems like
I'm gonna struggle for Bernnice. Could you hurry up?
It's 100 pounds.
Yeah, but I will have all my equipment on me.
It's 100 pounds you're rolling it. I'm just gonna say you can.
So-
Okay, I'm rolling it. Okay.
it seems like something keeps going off down there.
yeah, a big fireball. I'll tell you, I was down there.
Maybe dispel magic to get rid of the whatever is casting that down there. So when we- I mean, it's a possibility, but I mean that's a risk you're willing to take,
no,
right?
it's not.
It's not.
No, a risk I'm willing to take if he really puts that drum down there and it closes, and I'll throw you down there with it.
Just tell your golem to climb out.
It's not that tall.
So these two are kind of talking.
I'm pushing it still.
Can we hover the broom over the thing so when it
That's
opens
a
we
max
can
weight.
command it to grab the broom?
I'm gonna fall down there with it.
So you push
No, you
the
didn't.
drum onto it.
Yeah.
It's way too heavy for that.
Be prepared to command it.
I like how what Thorn's doing. So let's play that out. I like to hear that. Hear how this is gonna go. So you push one drum onto this trap door, right?
Yeah.
It opens up immediately because only 20 pounds it takes to trigger this, and that's a 100-pound drum.
Yeah.
It opens up. You guys literally can see the head of the golem right there. Like it barely misses the doors because this is a large fucking creature. I mean, right?
It's all 20-foot pit.
So
yeah.
it's a 20-foot pit. So it's like right at 10 feet, maybe just above 10 feet. But the doors open up and it's just right there. And all of a sudden this drum poof, hits it and falls down into her. And the doors close, but you hear the drum moving around.
You gonna waste time again, or are we gonna do it the right way?
What you doing?
I'm grabbing the other drum and said, "Are we gonna waste time again, or are we gonna do it the right way?"
And Thorn leaves. In a matter of a couple of minutes.
Okay.
Yes, we gotta do
Get ready to throw.
I don't
Bernnice,
think
you got big strength.
Yes.
But
We
with
can
a
throw a
rope.
rope down and maybe try to pull. I mean, it's a large creature, or we can just tell it to pull itself out. I mean, you can reach up probably at this point and.
It could probably,
Yeah.
its weight alone could probably keep the doors open.
Yeah. Yeah, you can probably just.
Find out. Yeah.
So, but you have to give it some
So,
commands when we throw the. How much is the tube away?
No, there's two drums. He's come back with the second
Yeah.
drum. You
Yeah.
hear it rolling. You hear that rolling.
These are the curses, like-
These drums that are worth almost like 100 gold a piece
Yep.
is being rolled.
Come to get my lantern.
Oh, 50 gold piece. So about 100 total.
it.
Are being rolled down the hallway, and here comes Thoron. You see him. So you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, do I need to command it before we open it?
Let's let's talk too.
Right.
As soon as Thorn puts the drum on it, scream, climb out.
Okay.
Because there's some pitons on the wall too.
They're ready to hold its weight, right?
That's it. I pounded him again.
If they can hold Bertram, they can definitely.
If they can dodge wrench, they can do this, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you push the drum.
I push the drum.
Once it hits there, I say, get out of there as fast as you can.
Okay, the drum right over top of the trap. Oof, the trap starts opening up. Oof, here comes the drum. You notice the golem is up a little bit higher. Like it's standing on top of the fucking drum. As it moves,
Nice.
and it's now standing on top of the drum. It is now at least another, maybe 3 to 4 feet up taller now.
Jeez, that's a tall drum.
But here comes the drum. Hits it in the face, and it starts falling around it, and you hear it scraping. Quick,
Climb out.
climb. You give it a command to climb out. Okay. What's its strength?
18.
18. Give me.
Pardon me.
You know what? Give me a strength check. In this group, it's perfectly fine. Give me a strength check.
Bernnice over here farting around.
It's okay, Lord. Pardon me.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. With a dirty 20, you see as this thing puts up one hand and stops the door on one side, stops the trap doors on one side from closing, puts another one up, and then all of a sudden it seems like it takes a step and steps up just a little bit higher, like it's now using that second drum on the ground to step up just a little bit more. And with the 20, it is able to just put its other hand now instead onto the ledge towards you. And it starts pulling itself up.
Bernnice
Slowly, but it's pulling itself up. And then all of a sudden, Bernnice grabs it and starts pulling, and you hear a little.
Rolling so hard.
Bernnice lets out a little toot as she's trying to pull this. And okay, so what people don't realize is Bernnice has the belt of giant strength,
Yeah.
which gives you a total of what strength?
21
A 21 strength.
plus 5.
So yes, that's why she is grabbing this thing and pulling it. She got rewarded it as doing a side quest, a very long quest, tedious. I fucked with her throughout the whole thing. I had to give her something in
Trap her
reward.
inside of something.
I did a lot of things to
Bernice
her
trapped
character
herself.
Yeah.
for that. So I mean, to be honest, it was fair.
Yeah.
It was fair. She put up with it. She was a great sport. I loved it. I wish we would have been live streaming that.
Fun.
That was good. But all right, so yes, with the help of Bernnice and with your dirty 20, it is able to pull itself out, and I was hoping to be able to get the fuck rid of it. But unfortunately, you guys are
You're
determined.
trying to get rid of Bertram too. Did you see how that went?
I'm not trying to get rid of Bertram. Who said I was trying to get rid of Bertram? Yeah, maybe next time. Anyways, so that's actually how big your icon should be with your golem, by the way, because it is a large creature, which is usually taking up a 4x4 or 2x2 square,
You want
right?
to put the rest of the instruments in there?
Why? No. Let's leave it alone.
You only get to get one more instrument in there.
Yeah.
I mean, who says we can't put the organ in there?
It does because it is built into the wall.
We got stone cutting.
We should mark this though somehow.
Fuck you.
Bertram's just gonna sit up against this wall back here.
Do we still have the carpet?
Oh yeah, lay the carpet over it. That way you guys can just walk back and forth and not even pick it back up.
No, for us to just walk across it and then bring it with us.
No, just leave it there. Then you always remember where that pit is.
Who says the other stupid dwarves are gonna take it?
Who?
Yeah.
The stupid
The one
dwarves.
borrowing a wand?
Shut up.
So again,
Throw you in
the
the
spiritual hand, Bertram, that you saw is nowhere to be found. You don't see it. It apparently was leading you to a trap. So you guys have an option.
The fate of the dice.
You could try to get over this pit and proceed on, or you can go back because as you remember, like right over here, just looking on this main map here, there was another hallway that you guys did not go down.
Oh, okay.
So you
I
guys
mean-
could backtrack that way, or you could. I mean, you got options, so you guys discuss
Yeah,
it.
I mean, we can fly the carpet over if we really want to go down
Yeah.
there.
Yeah.
But I take it this trap is the whole floor of this. I mean, it's 10 foot wide.
Yeah,
It takes up the whole. Yeah.
There's no way of trying to hug the wall and walk
Yeah,
around.
yeah.
It's not going to happen. Yeah. And there is no deck saves.
I
It's
could use
I'm
Rest.
going
Short
to
rest all of this. Mess.
Cure. I have a healing potion.
Yeah, we save that. You have another channel of divinity, don't
Yeah. You want that?
you? Either that or we go back to the music room and take a short rest.
Let's see if you can, with me playing the instruments.
there's only 2 left.
I mean, I can.
There's a tuba and
Thanks, Obama.
what do you guys want to do?
Yeah, let's go back and take a short rest. Back in the musical room.
Okay. Go ahead and move all your characters over there. Oh, thank you. I was going to get ready to move them.
Bertram is going to sit up against this column right here.
It is terrible. He's playing the fuck out of this thing, but it's terrible.
I go up to you, okay? I said, let me show you how this is done.
Uh-oh, we're doing a
I
duet.
got a 6.
It makes
It's
it
better.
worse.
She's better at the drums.
Oh.
Who says? You know, but the drums are gone, so I guess we'll just never know.
We could get him back.
He's
Bertram
got it.
takes out his pipe and
Smokes it.
yeah.
And what?
Blows out a green
what?
dragon.
Okay, I was gonna say, tell me what images does he blow out to create on this?
Yeah, just remembering the time that he skewered a green dragon in the village.
And made a dragon run.
He didn't make a dragon run.
I made it skewered.
Oh, you're right.
He didn't
Never
make it,
mind.
nobody made a dragon run.
But that's what I
Well, I mean, actually, the only person that actually did make a dragon run would have been Bernnice, as she broke the spell on people,
Yeah.
and that caused it to flee because it was no longer under the command
Unless you're wearing things
of the
you-
hag, because the hag ended up in another planar dimension, which broke the spell because they got to be on the same plane for it to follow command. So it
Yeah.
went away. So nobody really forced it to go. It was more or less, the fuck am I doing here? And flew off. So, yeah. So yes, a green dragon, not colored green, because it is white smoke,
Yeah.
but it resembles
shape of it.
the shape and the contours of a green dragon as it flies around and it blows out puffs of smoke in a cone as it's breathing as well. Just, of its poison breath that it sprays out, but this is just, white smoke. And as it does this, I think it lasts for about a minute or something like that. But as it does this and it's bringing out the smoke, it almost looks like it just the smoke and
Then
disappeared.
take a small little puff, and it's gonna be Bart on his head.
Technically, you can picture that and just
Misty stepped it to him.
oh, shit. Yeah, you didn't even have to take a little. Yeah, you just 2 little puffs. And one puff, there's the dragon. Another puff, there's Bart, and then it just. Yeah, sure. I'll allow that. What is everybody else doing?
I'm going to do arcane recovery. Once per day, when you finish a short rest, you can choose to expend Choose expended spell slots to recover up to a combination of level 5.
Sure. And your shoes disappear too.
And my shoes disappear? Alright.
I'm joking. I'm joking with you. Yeah.
Bart's gonna guard the entrance right here.
And while he's smoking?
Bart. not
Yeah,
Bart.
but I thought Bart had this. Bertram
Bertram
has
has this.
Oh, I thought Bart had this. My God. Okay. I swear you made these two characters to fuck with me.
Bart first said that when Bart died, I went home that day and said, I'm making a new character, his name's gonna be Bert.
Another dwarf and he's the brother. No. Okay. And Thorin's doing what?
Anyone else need healing?
Oh, I thought you were
Take a
fucking
short
with the
rest.
organ.
Oh yeah, I was gonna walk up while I'm carrying the tuba and be like, you need healing? No? I have to play some smooth jazz.
By the time the short rest ends, your golem will be full health. Because it's 10 per minute, or 10 per 6 seconds. So after 1 minute, it's going to be like, after 1 minute, it's going to get like 100 hit points or something like that, I think. I don't know. I'm not going to do the math on it.
10 times 10.
Well, it's not 10 times 10.
6 times 10.
That's enough.
60 seconds is a minute.
Sure, whatever. I know how much 60 seconds is, but
No, I'm short rest.
like I said, I'm just not going to do it. I just know after an hour it's going to be full health.
And give Bertram.
I could use 13.
Okay, I'll give you 13 and then I'll give the rest to. I'm gonna channel my goddess.
What
and
about the
heal,
new pet?
Shut
Heal
up.
Peter for 13 and
What?
give Bertram the rest. 32.
Is this an animal?
Okay, so Bertram gets 32.
Yeah.
Okay. Bertram, I have you at 78 right now. Is
I
that
have
correct?
72.
You're at 72?
Yeah.
I have you at 78.
I had 6 down to start.
Bertram.
Yeah, Bertram.
Okay. What's your max?
86.
Okay. Well, I already had you down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take 78.
Well, hold on. Now that you're saying this, so is it Bertram who's permanently down? I thought it was Bart who was permanently down for right now.
Bart's permanently down. Bertram has 72 out of 86. Bart has never taken damage today, so he's 74 out of 86.
So I'm trying to figure out how I missed 4
6,
points.
right? You said 78?
I said 78. I'm trying to figure out how I missed 6.
I don't know, I was down 6 to start, though. That's why I said, when we
Yeah.
started the day, I was at 80 instead of 86.
Okay.
As a player,
You know what? Just I'm gonna allow it. Just go up to
Is it
78.
poison
I'll
or-
allow it. Just go to 78. It's fine.
as a player, is it
Um,
disease or poison that's affecting you?
So Thorin, did you take any healing, or Bernnice, did you take any healing for yourself? Because you were down a little bit. You were down like 7 points.
Yeah.
So you said no. Okay. Who else received healing?
I received healing.
This was a short rest, right?
Okay. How much did you receive?
13.
13. I have 74. Is that correct?
Yep.
Okay. Did Mal receive any healing?
No, I didn't receive it.
So are you giving yourself hit dice? Okay.
I took 2 hit dice, and I rolled them.
Okay. What are you back up to full then?
Yeah.
Which is 86.
Yep.
Okay. I got you at full.
How long was that thing on Bart? Until somebody fixes it.
Yeah. Until you can remove it, it's
We were
on you.
in town and everything.
So if you really want, I could do this. We're gonna do this. That symbol right there for you. Okay.
I'm back at full.
Until you get it fixed, that symbol is gonna be on you.
Okay.
Meaning that you're
Yeah.
you have a heart condition.
He's got
You know,
broken heart.
all right. So who is at full health? Mal's at full health. So you're at what?
85.
You're at 85.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm just correcting the numbers here. Okay. I got Thorin at
I used a hit die. I'm at max health.
94.
Yep.
Okay. 74. Bart, you're at what?
74.
74. So you're at max.
Yeah.
Okay, so that means I think I got everybody at max except for Bernnice, right?
I'm at 94.
Okay, you're at 94, which is what I got.
Dice.
Okay.
I'm not good, I guess.
Well, you're taking a short rest, so I mean,
You
if
might
you
as well
want,
take one or two.
you take one, and then if you need to roll another one, take another one.
Okay.
You need 7, which you're a D8, so you might actually be able to get full on one roll.
And then
Good, good,
that.
Can your new copper McDude carry this copper instrument?
His name's not Copper Dude. Is he really
9
Oh,
off
rest,
of 1
rest.
puts you at max,
His name is Mr.
which is 101, right?
Mr. Robot, can Mr. Robot carry those?
I don't know. I don't know.
Okay, so what are you guys doing besides healing up? You have an hour of downtime. You heal up. I'm not saying it takes you a full hour to heal up, but you have an hour of downtime while you're healing. What are you guys doing while you're doing this?
I'm trying to convince.
Other than the two of you fucking with the organ.
I'm messing with the tuba.
You fucked with the organ first when you started.
Yeah.
So,
I'm trying to convince Bernnice to try to figure out how to fit the tuba into the bag of holding.
That is all you. You're gonna have to figure that out yourself, because I'm not.
You're the what is it,
That's
made out of brass?
You're the one that wants it. Help me.
I guess I could carry it and still hold my weapons out. 'Cause
No.
that's how a tuba works.
Are we sure it wasn't in the tuba?
Is that a short joke?
yeah, it's a brass tuba. Yeah.
I can make it fit in the bag of holding.
Which one?
Wand, let me see your wand mount.
Oh my god.
Melt that shit down.
Hey, metal's metal.
now he's thinking dwarf.
I mean,
I am not going to say no to this. If you can give me a clever way, if you want to do this, give me a clever way on how you're melting it and what you're storing it into to solidify it to be more of a brass ignet, bar or whatever, I will certainly do it. Now, whether it's going to be worth the same amount, might be a little bit different. It's still going to weigh about 30 pounds, though.
Look, just toss this black pearl in there with it too.
Pearl's worthless.
Yeah.
I think that black pearl had some value to it.
But I don't think it does.
Yeah, dwarves and pearls.
we'll give it to.
All right.
Quick
So-
turnaround. Let's take the short rest. And
Yeah, you're in the
take the tuba with you.
you're in the middle of the
If
short
you guys
rest.
want to help me melt this down,
I mean, I guess.
Bart lights a bonfire.
Okay.
It only lasts a minute.
I'm going
He can
to.
keep doing it.
I
though.
know though.
Okay, well, I'm gonna use my.
you have the blacksmithing thing
Yeah.
on you, right?
Yep.
That means you guys, you have a
Who
mold.
has gust of wind? We'll make this fire. strong.
Lord Hound blesses you!
Who has control flame?
To produce a flame.
I can cast haste on you and you'll have, you control flames.
That lasts for how long?
What does haste do? Just give you an extra
I think it's
action?
only like a minute.
You can move faster,
Yeah,
so
it's a
you
minute.
get like more movement, and you can get an extra melee attack. I
An
think,
action, a whole action.
or action, whatever. But I thought it was dedicated to something. Maybe that's not right. I don't know.
Speed doubles, gains +2 to AC,
Yeah.
has advantage
So
on dexterity.
literally, he could give you haste, but your bonfire lasts as long as haste does. So by the time you get ready to do it, you're gonna be like stunned for like you're not gonna be able
What
to
if you
move.
did it before the short rest?
You're gonna
Or long
you're
rest,
gonna
sorry.
not be able to move for at least 6 seconds or so before you can recast again.
We're not
Or
even-
use an object action.
We're not even gonna mess with the tuba. Throw the tuba in the pit.
Yeah, I'll throw the tube in the pit. Good idea.
Oh, I was so hoping you guys would figure out a way to melt this shit down. That is fucking hilarious. But you don't want it.
Oh yeah, I do want it, but
The pit will melt it down, right?
True.
True.
The thing is, though, you realize the trap doors had opened twice. actually once and closed, but it didn't seem like it went off again.
Yeah.
It must have a sensor to see if it's a human being or not, or like a being of some sort.
Some kind of.
We'd have like 4 or 5 bars. I'm just still realizing the size of a tuba.
Hey, you could put it around your waist and walk around with it.
Yeah, it'd be easier to carry.
I know if Ebrick was here, we'd know exactly how this would be handled.
He would just beat the crap out of it.
Fold it up and put it in the bag of holding.
Yeah.
We could always rope it to your back. I don't want to see but the bell has to be over your head. So you're walking around.
Okay, so here's the thing. It does not describe.
Can you put the
okay.
rope in there?
I just want to let you guys know. There's 2 types of tubas. You have the symphonic tuba, and you have the marching tuba. Which type of freaking tuba do you want this to be? Do you want it the marching one, which actually goes around you?
Yes. Yes.
Or do you want the symphonic tuba that sits in your lap and you freaking blow it this way?
Yeah.
I want the wrapped around.
Yeah.
That
You
would
can
be-
carry it.
So you guys want the marching? You know what? I will let that happen. This is a marching fucking tuba.
And I don't need
Yes.
to cast light on the bell. And just fucking.
I don't have light.
Goddamn.
The one that had light
That
was
was in
Mary.
She can take her orb and stick it in there.
That's exactly what I said. I was like,
That's a beacon.
The tuba it becomes a mute for the
I
tuba.
have become the beacon of hope.
It's no longer going to give you aerial light. It's now directional light if you do that.
Right.
So
Focused.
it's
Do we have mirrors?
you're going to lose light. You're basically going to lose light because it's whatever direction you're facing is going to help.
And it's at dwarf height too.
A little higher because of the bell.
Yeah.
And because the stilts.
It'd be normal human height.
Yeah.
No, anyways, if you want to take the tuba and wear the tuba around, I will let you.
Okay, I'm taking the tuba.
I will let you because I am saying it's a marching tuba now, and now you've got Thoron with a tuba around his shoulder and mid waist with a bell going out.
And Bertram's gonna take his cloak and put it around the top of the bell. So now it's a human walking with a big head and one eye.
How do you spell tuba?
T-U-B-A.
That's what I thought. It's not showing up on items.
Just put it in your
Yeah.
well. You don't need to do custom item. There's notes in your equipment.
Yeah.
Just put in there, because this isn't an actual like weapon or item that's magical.
Yeah.
So just go to your notes and put it in your notes and say you got a tuba. And you can put in quotations 30 gold pieces, because you're gonna have to find somebody that's gonna pay you that much or more for it. Because not necessarily are you guys gonna get 30 gold or 10 gold or whatever for this item. So
You're gonna be playing this thing at dawn when you retire in the middle
Yes.
Wow.
Amazing grace.
okay, guys, all right. As you guys are taking your long rest,
Short rest.
yes, thank you for correcting me. I was going to give you a free long rest apparently, and you corrected me. It's fine. That's good. Thank you for correcting me because I was messing up. After you guys get done taking your short rest,
You call me short?
yes,
Is that
I
a short
am.
joke?
It certainly is. What you gonna do about it?
Expand my stilts to kick your ass.
Bring it on, little man. Okay. Anyway, all right, and Thoron is thrown through a wall.
It would be the first time, Ebrick.
This wall doesn't collapse; it's stone. You splatter. Anyways, and your tuba's gone. So, anyways, as you guys take your short rest, Thoron finds it appropriate to wear this tuba, as it could come in handy for some reason. Now, also mark on there, it weighs 30 pounds. Okay?
Okay.
I know I don't make you guys keep track of your weights, but I'm just saying, remember it's 30 pounds, because if something comes up, this could be information of your choice. It's not a hint, it's just a DM telling a player, hey, just you might want to take notes of what I say. Anywho, as you guys take care of your short rest, you heal up, you mend up, you play around with whatever instruments are left in this room, which was a tuba and an organ. A few of you take guard, one of you smoking a pipe, reminiscing the time that Bart Misty stepped on top of a green dragon and also slayed a green dragon. I think it was Bart slayed it. No, Bertram slayed it. So this is Ron just having a reminisce of him taking care of all of it. But anyways, you guys take care of this. Now, we would go on, and we could go on, but we are at our time limit. It is our time. So I am going to go ahead and flip this back on. Hi. So thank you guys. We'll pick up from there. We'll pick up from you guys getting after a short rest next week. I think, right? We're all good for next week.
Yep.
I got no issues. Next week is Father's Day. Apparently, the only thing I have going on. Oh, yeah, next week is Father's Day, but it was supposed to be on Sunday, isn't it? On Sunday.
Yeah.
So, what's stupid is the casino is doing something on Saturday for Father's Day, apparently, not Sunday, which I thought was weird. Don't worry, I go in the morning, so I'll be done in about an hour and a half, 2 hours, most likely. We play a little bit. I get $10 free play, so I got $10 I can just play, so I don't have to spend my money for a little bit. Anywho, so we should be good for next week. For those that are watching, we'll be done, this is a weekly game, 2:30 p.m. to about 7 o'clock. I got it labeled 4.5 hours. It's 4 hours of play. We got a little bit of 15 minutes of the introduction and then our break in there. So I think this is pretty good. I think we're doing pretty good. I hope everybody enjoyed a little bit of our mischief, or my players' mischiefs that they have caused, and the headaches that I enjoy from them on trying to figure out stuff. I love it. I wouldn't change it. It is a compliment. I'm not trying to be rude. It's a compliment, guys. I really do enjoy your guys' bullshit. It makes me laugh, but at the same time, I'm like, come on. Come on. I had some terrible rolls, but hey, that's what you get.
Predicted a few of them.
So if you guys are watching and you're not and you haven't followed, why not? Follow. Click that follow button. Get on the bandwagon. This is only our second episode. Live streaming it. We have been playing for, as a group, a year, but in a whole sense, I want to say almost 4 years that we've been playing as a group. I say a year because that's going from the newest person has been playing as a group. So all these players at my table and myself, we've been playing together for about a year. For the majority of the table, it's been about 4 years that we've been playing together. Not necessarily the same campaign, but it feels like it. I think, well, we had some homebrews and one-shots and stuff like that.
I think we had 1 year of the first campaign, and then since then we've been...
Yeah, since then
3 years into this campaign with the dwarves.
Yeah, but we did have some issues. Like we had you guys went on vacation, took that. We took a break there. We had a few family issues that came up, so we took little breaks there, here and there, funerals and such. But overall, we've been pretty steady. So again, I am Drunk Monkey 42. That is who I am normally when I stream. But while I'm streaming D&D, I am the Dungeon Master. I am Ryan. That is who I am during their gameplay. If you guys want, I will have this on YouTube. I should have it on there a little bit sooner than I did last time. I had it on there on Wednesday. I might post on Tuesday. I'm going to give it a couple of days. But yeah, you can catch this on YouTube. My channel is linked down below. You should be able to see it if you're in the when you're watching it. It's right there. It's the Gaming Monkeys. Just click on that. It'll take you over to YouTube. You can hit subscribe. You can hit notification bell. you can hit the thumbs up button. You know, smash all that stuff, man. That helps us out. We're trying to grow the channel here. Maybe down in the future, like I said before, I might be able to set up a channel just for our group, so that way we have the DoorSmashers channel and stuff like that. But for right now, I'll just have it on my channel, just so that way, you know, we only got to deal with one thing at a time. So maybe as we grow or whatnot, we'll do that. But hey guys, like I said, I do appreciate it. Thank you for your time. Thank you for watching. Anybody got anything to say? I mean,
See you next week.
Yeah.
See you next week.
Yeah. See you next stream next week.
Lord
Can't
help
wait till-
blesses you.
So this is Drunk Monkey 42, aka Ryan, the DM, with the DoorSmashers. It's pretty much signing off and telling you guys, hey, have a nice day, have a nice life, peace and love. Thank you for watching, thank you for subscribing, thank you for following. See you next stream. See you next week on Saturday. Peace.